Well, hello there. How's everybody doing? Hope everyone's day is going well. We are going to have to change our stream time, I'm finding out. So I didn't realize that ModBot streams at the same time, so we're going to have to change our stream time, unfortunately. So let me know when you guys are going to want to change the time for this stream. It's funny, with the podcast, even though we were doing it longer, we had issues losing people to Steve Builds, so I changed the time on that. Now, I had no idea that ModBot streamed at the same time, which totally explains why we don't have a lot of viewers a lot of times, so. Bummer, but that's the way she goes. That is content creation, and I guess we're gonna have to choose a different day and time. I was supposed to be printing on the XL, but I can't find the puppies for some reason. And it's a little angry. We had one of the tools off of it, so I don't know if maybe that was the problem, but if we get to a good point and I'm not like, you know, feeling like crap today, then maybe we will try to work on the XL a little bit, but I might just do that off camera. Who knows? But yeah, I was supposed to be running the XL, doing some testing, and another printer I'm supposed to be doing some testing on, but we didn't get to that. Northern Customs 3D and Design says, Wednesday is good, let's do 6 p.m. The problem with 6 p.m. is it loses the entirety of Europe. So we're gonna have to find something that is kind of like midday, early day. But yeah, hey, share the stream, like it if you haven't, share it with your friends, tell them to come over and hang out, and tell them to have multiple tabs open. They can watch both myself and ModBot, damn it. But I get it. I'm not the cool one there. Oh God, I also don't have any of my. It's friggin' amateur hour here. I have the not studio lights on. I have my work lights, not my studio lights. Oh, I got a little flustered. Zombie Hedgehog sent me a thing that, hey, you're streaming at the same time as somebody else, and he said, oh yeah, because it happened on the podcast too. So we will have to find kind of a new time, I guess. Bit of a bummer, but such is life. All right. So first thing we did is we do have the new parts. So we screwed up last time. We didn't have the right components for the inverted electronics. I printed the stock ones, and I should have apparently printed these. So when we flip the printer back over, which I think is pretty much now, oh, we have to install the Z motors now. So I got to flip the printer back over, although I might just try to do it upside down, and change out the components. So change out the stock parts with these modded ones. That will allow us to do the inverted electronics. That is, I think, the only mod we're doing to this Voron from the factory, right? From the initial build. All the other mods will be done kind of post-build and will have their own individual streams and all that kind of thing. But I'm told the inverted electronics makes life a billion times easier. And that is not an exaggeration, I'm told. So, Grant, standing table. Move the damn table up. Why work hard when you can be stupid and forget that you have, you know, things that can make your life easy? Some days. Anyways, thank you all for showing up. I see Thomas was here, Raphael was here, Matt is here, Dwarvik is here, Russ is here. Hey, Russ. Dropping parts. Oh, fell into another hole. Nice. Tarsman is here. Northern Customs 3D is here. Let's see. Volcom is here. Kenneth Sang is here. And Mr. Chris Catlett is here as well. I got part of the crew hanging out. I don't have another meeting tonight that happens until much, much later, so we can, assuming my body lets me, we can go extra long on the stream today. Maybe stream for, you know, 3-4 hours. I want to put a big dent into this machine today. My goal is to have the entire gantry done by end of day, or like end of stream, if you will. Oh, come on. This is what I get for not wanting to flip the printer over. Because I don't want to flip the printer over. I want to do it the easy way. All right, Grant. Good parts go over there. Bad parts go in here. But yeah, we gotta choose a new time. So that will be part of my day here, is choosing a new day and time to start streaming on. I thought Wednesdays would work. Maybe we just have to start streaming earlier, but I like the idea of being able to stream after we put out a Wednesday video. I thought that would be kind of cool, but I don't want to have people choose, because I recognize that, unfortunately, I'm not as cool as Modbot. I'm just not as cool as Modbot, and when people have to choose, they may not choose me, and that's okay. So instead, we can just adjust. So, sorry. Just something I'm kind of bummed about. I didn't realize that we were kind of streaming in somebody else's time, and so I messaged him and said, hey, I didn't realize that we were streaming at the same time. I don't want you to feel like I'm trying to steal viewers or anything. He said, no, we've just had this spot for a while. I said, oh, I had no freaking idea. So I said, all right, well, we'll work on changing it. Russ with the 20 bucks. Thank you, sir. Greatly appreciate that. And yes, Zombie, it's all your fault. Everyone blame Zombie in the chat. Clearly, it is Zombie Hedgehog's fault. No, he was looking out for us, and I appreciate that. So thank you. It's a bit of a bummer, but hey, that is life sometimes. You know, my brother's like, his channel's much smaller. I said, yeah, look at his main channel. He has a secondary live stream only channel. But yeah, let's drop this out here. Zombie with the 16-month support saying, have you tried leveling your bed? No, I haven't. So thank you. We will give that a shot once we have a bed on this printer, because we don't yet have a bed on this printer. And I know it's a joke, but it's just funny. I like to make fun of it. I thought we hashtag blame Pooch. Ooh, that's a good one. That's true. We do often blame Pooch. Pooch is a good person to blame, especially when Pooch has had a little bit too much to drink and slaps the phone out of my hand. That is an absolute blame Pooch moment, for sure. Zombie says, glad to help. Your printer is also upside down. I know it's upside down, but we have to, we're installing the Z motors here. Oh, come on. Find your, you son of a diddly. Okay. Welp. That is always the risk when you do this kind of stuff upside down. Something has shifted and the bolt hole is no longer where I expect it to be. So let's move it a little bit. Let's see if we can pick up that bolt hole. I am absolutely trying to do this the easy way and not the right way, so. Ah, I'm hitting the table. Ah! Let's see. You look like you need to go down a little bit. Is that what I'm looking at? Yeah, there it is. In we go. Bellissimo. Sweet. Sometimes you got to get a little janky. Sometimes you got to get a little janky on this. I'm not saying that you should do this, because I feel like if you did this, you probably would not make the same mistake that I'm making. Wait a minute, Grant. Stop it. You're putting these on backwards. You're putting these on. We did this the last time. All right, we're flipping the printer over. It's going to be so much easier with the printer flipped over. We're just going to flip the printer over. Just going to flip the printer over because it's going on wrong, and I know it's going on wrong because I did this last time. And flipping the printer over will make it much, much easier to work on. So, flipping the printer over. Yeah, I know what I'm doing wrong. So I'm installing the wrong one at the wrong corner. The Voron logo has to go facing outwards, and I don't have that. And I believe the parts are actually designed this way specifically so they don't fit. That way you know what goes where. It's something that I've never seen in a printer before, where the parts are kind of keyed like that. I don't know if I like it, because we could have just put the Voron logo on both sides and it would have worked too, just totally fine. But hey, whatever. That's okay with me. And that red and tacky grease certainly holds those carriages up, I'll tell you that much. Okay, you can go over there. You can come in over here. I think this should line up pretty much dead on. Okay, there's one. Yeah. I don't know, guys, share the stream. I feel like an idiot. I didn't realize that we were streaming on top of somebody else, and I feel like an idiot for that. Not much I can do now, but... Ah, that one's not where it needs to be. Dang it. All right, so we have a screw, or we have a part where it doesn't need to be, so we need to work on getting that out of there. Come on. All right, got the screw out. Just got to kind of try to find the... There's the bolt hole, so now we can put the bolt back in, and life should be good. Okay, dump these screws out of the old part. Come on, get out of there. And then, come on, there we go. All right, now we can get the other one on, which is going to have its bolt holes not align up, and I know it's not going to line up because I accidentally tried to move some when I shouldn't have done that. So yeah, it's done this way where the bolts in the direction of the Y are closer than the direction of the X. It is likely done that way to kind of help keep it in alignment. But just something to note when you're putting these printers together, the pieces are not the same. You must get the orientation correct. Oh, come on. If you don't get the orientation correct, the parts don't go in properly. Damien is asking, what print settings did you use and what filament? It was the Voron recommended print settings is what we used. This is all Polymaker filament. Polymaker sponsored the filament. LDO sponsored the kit. So yeah, thank you guys for sponsoring that. I totally forgot to shout out the sponsors in the video because I am flustered from, unfortunately, having a stream at the same time as somebody else. I'm very flustered about it because we only have 45 people here. 44. Which sucks. That's like worse than a good day on, or worse than a bad day on the podcast. But oh well, I have to get this done anyways, so people are either going to watch or they're not. I just still have to get it done no matter what. All right. Whoop. So those that don't know, I've been doing PT. I didn't have PT this week. Physical therapist was sick. And so we will see how I do next week. see how that goes. What the heck? Right. All right, so it looks like we're kind of ready to drop in. Put these over here. Looks like we're kind of ready to drop in the Z motors. Yeah, it looks like we're ready to. Looks like we're ready to drop the Z motors in. Sweet. Okay. So on these, we just want to ensure orientation. Once we get them in, we'll likely then be able to, yeah, so we got to put the bolts in from the bottom. No big deal. We're going to get all these in. I know you want me to do all that. Z motor faces out as well. Okay. Just got to get the Z motor in. Project and Dad's Garage says maybe you and Modbot could just co-stream. No. No, I think the ADHD would be too strong there. I mean, I'd be open to it, but I don't think Daniel would be. So, and realistically, it would massively benefit my channel, and I don't know if I would be able to provide anything to him. So it doesn't seem fair, I guess. I don't know. I've always been worried about like co-streaming with other people because I'm always worried that like the value that I bring to the table that I might see isn't there for them. While I agree it could be fun, last thing I want to do is, you know, have others be in an awkward position because, oh, it could be fun, but, you know, Grant, like, what's in it for me? And my answer would be, I don't know, I'm just weird. Steve said, hi, before I get back to work, enjoying the build. And basic support for 9 months. Thank you, sir. So far, we're enjoying the build. I don't have any complaints about it. Can I give away? I still can't give away. Damn it. I'm still not able to give away memberships. That's so freaking weird. I want to do the membership giveaway. And we'll start doing them in these streams because these streams happen twice a month. After the 21st, we're going to start doing weekly streams because I do want to get this thing done, running, and start screwing around with it before Rocky Mountain. Because if I play my cards right, I might be taking it to Rocky Mountain. We'll see. It's going to be really weird, crazy looking Voron. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, so I got to get through the log file video. And then the 21st would be our next streaming week. So once we get past the 21st, I think we're going to move to a weekly stream. Which might be interesting. It might be interesting. All right, we gotta put some more screws in. I just gotta flip the manual here. All right, more screws. Oh, Steve gifted the 5. Well, thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Thank you very much for gifting those memberships. I got Northern Customs 3D Design got one. Mr. T-Brum got one. Joe Russ got one. TJL got one, and Duff, who I think always gets one, got one as well, which is hilarious. Duff gets gifted memberships a lot. But yes, thank you very much, Steve. Greatly appreciate it. I got to come and drop some on your stream one day, too. I just don't really know how to do all that stuff. But thank you, sir. Am I doing this backwards? What the hell am I doing wrong here? There we go. There, I caught. Let's see what we got going on. No, you're doing it upside down. Wait, are you like being legitimately serious that I'm doing something wrong? Because, like, I don't want to do things wrong. Am I legitimately doing something? I don't think I'm doing something wrong. But yes, I am doing it upside down. It says to do it upside down in the manual. Unless I'm absolutely stupid and missed where it said flip the printer back over. I'm fairly certain it said, oh, if I was doing it backwards. Got it. Okay, I'm having a day. I'm sorry. We're having a pretty good day. And then, zombie? No, it's fine. 'Tis life. 'Tis life. Sometimes you accidentally stream when others are, and, well, since I'm the new kid on the block, I have to bow out. There's no point in trying to, no point trying to co-stream. Well, thank you, Steve. Enjoy work. He said he's got to get back at it, so thank you, sir. I really do like live streaming. I want to do it more often. I just don't. I want to do it more often. It's a lot of fun. I enjoy, because it's just like, from a video making perspective, it's so much easier. Like, it's just so much easier to make a video when you're streaming. It's just like, oh yeah, what's the video? Whatever I'm working on. I don't have to, like, spend a bunch of time figuring stuff out. But I probably should move my Stream Deck. Stream Deck? Is that what it's called? Yeah, Stream Deck out here, so I can get better with my camera angles. All right, we're almost done with this. One more screw left, and then it looks like we're assembling some feet. Do they just screw into the plastic? I wonder if they do. They might. Let's see if they do. Be sure to use a nice and thick heat bed cable for the Voron. Lol. I'm here for the lols. That's great. Thankfully, the Voron only goes up and down, so you can actually get away with not having like a crazy, crazy high quality cable. But yes, when you move your printer very fast, and it is Cartesian, you cannot get away with crappy cables. Ask Bamboo Lab. Okay, that means that we need to get some pieces from over here. So we need our four corners. What else do we need from our four corners, and we need the pieces that go on top of them, which I don't think are in that bin. I have those. I'm guessing it's gonna be dark blue. That's all panel stuff. Oh, did I put them in here and I just don't see it? Oh, they're orange. Okay, there they are. The pieces are orange. So there's that. Now we'll get to see if M3x6 button head cap screws. Did I miss something? I don't know. Looks like I might have missed a joke. Clearly. Joke go right over my head. It's okay. I think this is just going to go right into the plastic. I don't think that there's heat sets here, but we will see. If she doesn't go in tight, then it doesn't belong here. Yep, that was bound to happen. Oh, gosh. These printers are not easy to, like, work on. There's a lot of, like, you need more table space than you think to do this. Like, way more table space. Whatever amount of table space that you think you need, double it. Because, yeah, you're gonna You're going to need that. Apparently Ben Cox is saying something. Also, Ben, it's like 5 o'clock in the morning for you. Good morning. Gross. Why would you want to listen to me the first thing in the morning? Yusuf is saying he's using a whole room for a rat rig. It's because you decided to build a 500 millimeter rat rig. Oh, it's 0630. Okay, that's not too bad. Build's going okay. 6:30 for him apparently, and this is late for him being up. Yeah, that's fair. He is both an early riser and a late nighter. If you're wondering how I know this about a lot of the people in the chat, it's because they are part of our Patreon Discord, which if you would like to join, come hang out with myself, the 3D Musketeers crew, and you know, all of our awesome fans. It's a $10 tier higher via the links in the description down below. We'd love to have you as part of the crew. And you get to see videos early, you get to hang out, as long as those videos don't include non-disclosures, because, you know, we know better. But, yeah, you get to come and see some cool stuff, and we hang out pretty much every night. Chris Young says, self-deprecating Grant. You're great, dude. You make good quality content. Don't sell yourself short. Well, it's funny. It's very easy to sell yourself short as a content creator, especially in an industry where, like, quote unquote sponsors, you know, companies that will send you a printer and they just want you to review it. And they're like, yeah, we'll just send you the printer and you do the review. I'm like, no, I don't want to do that. I want to do project videos. I know a lot of us are kind of moving toward that as a community because project videos I can get paid for. And we can talk about our experience with the machine in the project video, and it's not considered a review. Because it's just like your honest to goodness opinion of what it was like using the machine. It's not considered a review. It is very interesting. So like you look at some of the larger content creators out there outside of the 3D printing space, and it is much, much easier to get like a lifestyle brand to sponsor and pay real money, like good money. When I say real money, I mean really, really good money. It is much easier to get like a lifestyle brand to sponsor another like vloggy lifestyle channel than it is to get that kind of money out of like a 3D printer manufacturer. To be clear, I'm happy with the relationship that I have with LDO, but it's also a relationship that has been well stated by others. Right? So I couldn't ask for money to do this, or at least I don't think I could have. So yeah, it's kind of weird. You say not to sell yourself short, but it's not that I'm doing it. I feel like the industry is doing it. And I've just had to kind of learn to deal with it. A very odd thing to think about. Yeah. But yeah, you can't do a machine review and accept money for it. That is morally wrong. Like it's very morally wrong. So it's not something that I recommend that people do, and I also believe it is a violation of FTC guidelines. Last I checked. But yeah. Seabass says printer reviews are good for growing the channel, but doing projects is better for me. Well. Printer reviews, I've talked about this before. It's a very one-trick pony, right? What do? You review a printer. Okay, well, what else do you do? Oh, I review printers. Well, what else do you do? I review printers. Well, what else do you do? I review printers. Okay, well, if you're a project video channel, you're, giving opinions about printers. You're looking at new machines. You're doing builds like, Vorons and that kind of thing. Maybe you're doing big stuff like Ivan Miranda does. You are not shoehorned into a particular type of content, and so you're able to kind of free float around. It's like when Joel said we're not doing printer reviews anymore. I kind of said, well, why? And I said, why? And he said, well, it's because it's a one-trick pony. We as a content creation business, which is when you get to Joel's size, you're absolutely running it as a business. you can't just do reviews. You have to do more than that, or it doesn't work. So I get it. I just wish I understood that earlier before we started, doing some reviews. So you're going to see a lot less reviews come out of us this year. But you're going to see, hopefully, a lot more project videos where a lot of it, I hope to be able to stream to you guys as we're doing the work. So, but yeah, from a business standpoint, we have to do what's best for the business, and at the same time, do what we like doing for content. I like making videos. I like talking about machines. And I also like holding manufacturers accountable, which does put me on some lists, some persona non grata lists, which is unfortunate, but hey, if a company will no longer work with me because I've been open and honest about things I don't like about them and their practices and shown people why, that says more about them than it says about me. So, yeah. Anyways. Eskimo says, LDO is a solid sponsor. I wouldn't take someone seriously who was sponsored by Creality, for example. Well, so like Sam Prentice has a Creality sponsorship, and Sam's a good guy. I don't have any beef with Sam other than the funny manufactured beef that we do online from time to time just as a joke. But like otherwise, it's like, yeah. I don't know. I think Creality's getting their act together. Certainly their PR department is getting better. I think they're seeing what other companies are doing, and they're doing a Creality. They're kind of copying what other companies are doing, and it seems to be working out okay for them. So, yeah. I don't really 100% know where I'm going with this, but it's just more of, I think that Creality's starting to slowly learn, but they're learning. Just it's taking a little bit of time. Husky Ride says all those reviews of new printers which are sponsored are one-to-one the same. If you see one, you've seen them all. Yeah, I've tried to avoid that kind of stuff. Obviously, from a moral standpoint, I can't take money to do a review. It's not my deal. So it's not something that I want to do. I don't want to take money to do a printer review. I think it's kind of unethical. And I think a lot of other creators understand that notion as well. But I think a lot of the new ones may not understand that just yet, and so their mistake is not their own. It's more of just an ignorance thing. They don't understand it. Nobody's told them. And if somebody did tell them, they'd likely change immediately. But if you don't know any better and a company's, you're a new creator and a company's offering you like a free printer and $500 to make a video about their machine and review it, you might say, yeah, I want the money. Because yeah, $500 when you're just starting, that's a big freaking deal. I mean, dude, $500 for a video would be great. I don't know if that would cover my cost in making a video, but certainly it would cover the editing costs. I don't know if it would cover my time. But anyways, I feel like I'm just kind of rambling about this. So hopefully I'm not boring you guys too much. Sorry if I am. It is not intended. I have installed some of these incorrectly because unfortunately it doesn't exactly tell you how to install them. Right? And if it did, I am stupid and missed it. So I have to go back and redo some of these. There we go. We are using, oh no, they're M3s and M5s. Crap, I didn't read that properly. All right, so front and back are M3s. Oh, dang it. I'm not paying enough attention. I'm sorry. Rookie mistake. Grant's talking too much and not paying attention to the work he should be doing. So the front and backs are M3s. Whereas the sides, X and Y, are M5s. So I can put some M5s back. Well, does that mean that these are also keyed? Yeah, I guess it does. It means that these are keyed. Okay. Whatever. Mindbender9 says, I'd be very nervous. Dude, I am so freaking nervous. Like, it's not funny how nervous I am about this build. Mainly because I'm doing it live. And any mistake that I make is kind of ingrained on YouTube forever. But I would say that, geez, I would say that if you're doing this at home, however amount of time it takes me, cut that in half. And I would say that's a pretty reasonable amount of time to build a Voron. I guess on camera, I was told to expect between like 20 and 40 hours, which is like a huge spread for me, but hey, whatever. You know, if you're really good at building kits, you can get them done fast. But if you're not very good at building kits, it's going to take some time. So. All right. Did I get this right? I think I did. All right. I got them in. We need M3 by 8s and M5 by 10s. So these are the M5 by 10s. It is. All right, so I say we get it in place, and then we do the M5 by 10s first, then we do the M3 by 8s second. I say that's how we do it. And because nobody else can say anything to me live, I just do whatever the heck I want. Hardest part is getting this stuff aligned. Hardest part. Thomas says we would never make fun of you because you make a mistake. No, you totally would. In fact, it has been memed when the when the piece of extrusion dropped on my head. Thankfully, I didn't bleed. I know you would, and it's totally fine, right? That's part of the deal when you're a content creator. You recognize that any stupid thing that you say or do can and will be held against you in the court of public opinion. But that's okay. Again, it's like, yeah, I kind of know what I'm getting myself into. Jeez, dang it, Grant. Come on. What is this, amateur hour? Yes, it's amateur hour. It's absolutely amateur hour. Papa Bear AZ and Jose Ferrari are here. Thank you all for showing up. Appreciate it. Oh no, not receiving enough. Are we dropping frames again? Yeah, we are. I'm sorry. I did turn down the ads. I had the ads set to aggressive. I don't know why they were set to aggressive, but the ads were set to aggressive. So I did turn those down for you guys. So I hope that helps with watching the stream, because I don't want a ton of ads to interrupt. But if you don't notice the difference, then hey, maybe I'll just go back to aggressive. I wish YouTube would kind of tell us what the difference is between them all, because it would be kind of nice to understand that. All right, M3 by 8 socket cap. These. So yeah, the difference between, if you wanted to do it at home, I highly recommend. The kit is fun. It is definitely going to be a difficult one for a first timer. Like, I'm not going to lie about that. This would be an absolute hell of a time for a first timer. But I think if you've got a little bit of experience under your belt, you could do this pretty easily. Nathan Carlson says YouTube Premium is the way to go, no ads. Yeah, and I would say as a content creator, I agree. Our revenue split is much, much higher for YouTube Premium, but I get it. It's another subscription model that people don't want to pay. But I tell, you know, even if you support us for $1 a month, turn on ad blocker, because I'm gonna make less money. Even if you watch every single video that we do, I will make less than $1 on you a month. So I say, look, $1 a month goes much farther than you might think for any creator. And, you know, kick $1, kick 5, kick 10, come hang out with us in the Discord. And then turn on the ad blocker. Because guess what? I'm going to make more money on the $1. I'll make more money on the 5 or the 10. And you'll get a good value out of it too. So, I don't know. That's like my incentivizing. It's like, yeah, Aggressive puts an ad in every 5 minutes. That's what I thought it did. But I don't know what the intermediate one does, because I've seen it like every 15 minutes. I don't know. Christian Bureau says, my time is money. Watching pub on YouTube was too much. Now I can watch more content. Okay, so the YouTube Premium keeps you from being interrupted. Makes sense. Yeah, as Beard Bucket says, ad block and then support the creators you love. Well, I would say if you're gonna ad block, support the creators that you watch, because those that you don't love but still spend time watching, it's not intentional, but you're kind of technically stealing from them. I get it, right? It's like it's not a ton of money, but it's not wrong. All right, so this is the feet. Is that an addendum that I have? Do I have an addendum on the feet? Let me see. So I'm just kind of checking my LDO manual, my LDO thing here. We're not there yet. All right, so I need to find the feet because I don't have those printed. And quite frankly, I have no idea where they are. Would they be printed? I don't remember printing feet. Should I have been printing feet? It says rubber feet, so I don't think that's me. I'm fairly certain that's in the box, so. All right, let me, the box is under the table, so I'm just putting the table up so I can go down there more easily. Let me see what we got down here. That's power supply. It's Big Tree Tech. It's Revo stuff. Belts, chains, and fans? Yeah, hey, we got it. Belts, chains, and fans. Sweet. Let's just do that. Oh, nope. Did I not set that one up? Let's do that. Let's see where that gets us. So this is using a nut. Really? That's stupid, but okay. M5 by 16 button head screws. And we're gonna need some nuts, these nuts, if you will. M5 by 16 buttons. Yeah, they're buttons. Yeah, we got them. I didn't know where they were. That's a me problem, which, I mean, come on, like most of them are me problems. Wait, the printer should load itself. No, it's a sit stand table. So yeah. We have a sit stand desk. Thanks to FlexiSpot for that. They sent that over. And I will say, as someone with a bad back, has been an effing lifesaver. So, Daniel Dislandis said, hi all. How you doing? Okay, now it's time to put the nuts. It is keyed for nuts, son of a gun. Okay. That one might be a bit of a challenge to do. Because it's like you have to kind of find where it fits and then screw it all together. That wasn't that bad. Okay, that's more than doable. And I think we're running out of cold days in Florida, so I think this might be like one of the last streams that I do out here where I can get away with not having my air conditioner on. It's 74 outside, partly sunny, 74 degrees Fahrenheit, which I don't have in front of me in centigrade, but I assume it's probably like 16, 17, somewhere in that range. But yeah, I think it's gonna start to get too warm. Such a nice problem to have. Well, look. All right. Those are on. Mind the part orientation. Okay. We got that. We're good. Got the rubber feet. Yeah, it's the same for all. Come on. And yep. Hey, I got it right without even checking. Nice. Oh, okay. So we're done. Now we're moving on. Why don't we put the skirts on? Oh, it's 23C. Okay. All right. Yeah, it's 23C here. It's not 16C in Florida. 23C. Okay, does this mean like I have moved the printer away at this point? Because we're gonna do linear rail stuff again. Ooh, heat sets. Nice. Let's plug in the heat set iron. Somebody remind me to unplug the heat set iron before we end the stream. Because I need to remember to do that. Because my dumb ass will forget. Looks like we've got a bunch of heat sets to do. It's all for the, I think I labeled them as Gantry. All right, so I think what we're gonna do for right now, oh no, I touched the rail. Dang it, Bobby. All right, for right now, I think I'm just gonna kind of, oop, hits microphone. I think I'm just gonna move this off the table for right now because I think it's getting in the way. So I don't think we need the machine at this point. I know, when I'm done streaming. Jeez, man, everybody giving me crap. Why? I knew that someone was gonna be cheeky. Why did I say it the way that I did? Somebody was bound to be cheeky. Every friggin' time. All right, so heat set time. That piece, right? These pieces are kind of hard to identify just based on... No, it's not those pieces. Good Lord, these pieces are tough to figure out. So we're doing the eye goose, which is the 2. Am I just stupid? What am I missing here? It's not these pieces. At least I don't think it is. We have other gantry stuff over here, but it's not those either. These. I'm trying to figure out those. Was it this? I just had the... It is. Yeah, I had the orientation wrong. Okay, it is these. All right. Yeah, I just had the orientation wrong. We get a heat set in both of those. I see that we've got a picture here for heat set, but I have no idea what that is or where that goes. Are these all M3s? M3 heat sets? I assume they're going to be, right? Yep. Okay. We'll do 4 for right now. I don't know if there's like a little one with 2 on there. I don't know if that's a random part or not. That's the little piece for the optical probe. It's only M3 heat sets. Okay, well that makes life easy. All right. Apparently there is a thing. All right, so I don't know where that part is specifically. I am certain I put it in the wrong space. So unfortunately, we might have to come back to that one. Because I'm not certain I know where I put it. That really small part with 2 holes is for mounting the Omron. Okay, so we do need that. If I'm smart, I put it in the gantry. But I have a feeling that I didn't because it doesn't, offhand, it doesn't look like a part that belongs in the gantry. I might have put it in with the extruder. So let's see. We have a reasonably small part with a couple of holes in it. Ah, yes. I think we have 2 of them. Maybe I printed a spare, so we'll just do 1 for right now, and we'll do another one should we need to. Is this using the Omron probe or tab? I don't know. Apparently I don't need that right now, so we're just going to set those parts. I'm assuming it's because we have tap and we don't have Omron. So that could be it. All right. We'll do the freaking heat sets for this. These cheap, crappy soldering irons are perfect for this. They have a really, really bad temperature control, though. But they are absolutely perfect for this kind of thing. Mindbender9 says, would it be smarter for Peopoly to release, or Peopoly, to release their upcoming MagnetoX as a DIY kit, only asking because it could push their printers out of the market faster? I don't know. I think at the price point, you're going to have a lot of people that just want it built rather than a DIY kit. I've never been asked that question. So like Mark and I talk relatively often. And in fact, a lot of the security stuff that was implemented on the Magneto X is directly because of communications with Mark and myself, because we take security very seriously, and he wanted to make sure that we could do that. So I don't know. I don't honestly know. I feel like kind of 6 of one, half dozen of the other, really. At that point, you kind of, well, I don't know. I don't exactly know how that thing is assembled. It looks like it's a bunch of aluminum extrusions. Birds outside that are very loud. So I don't know, man. Would it be would it be helpful? Maybe. Is it a big deal? I don't know. I don't know. All right, here's where we start doing our multi-color stuff again. So this is the one that we're using. We're doing that. We need a long boys, huh? M5 by 45. M5 by 40, excuse me. M5 by 40. Bird's so loud. I think Brand is in a Hitchcock movie. It is not. It is not crows. They're just, I don't know, some sort of sparrow maybe. Jack Sparrow. No. I don't know. It's that time of year. We get a lot of birds. A lot of sandhill cranes been nesting in the area, which are great. I love the sandhill cranes. They're quite lovely. Yeah. I don't know. Birds aren't real. They're just government security drones. Wonders why machine screws are biting. Look, man. Gives me all the crap. Watching that hurt my brain. Look, I don't have an easy flat surface to do that on. The parts aren't flat either, so just doing it manually seemed like the best bet. Like I said, I'm not perfect. I'm not perfect. Leave me alone. Does it go like that? I think it goes like this. Be careful with the shims to those bearing stacks. This is what I did. I did 2 M5 shims. Pretty sure I did that right. Yeah, everything lines up, so I think I did it right. All right, it wants... And Ben, I don't know if you saw the Discord yet, but I've got a puppy problem with my XL. Don't know why. That is too small. Heard that more than once. A self-burn. All right. Come on. It's threaded in there. Okay, it is threaded in there. All right. We're not going to do it tight. I'm going to leave it that way. Okay, 2 more of the M40s go in. Okay, he saw that. Cool. Yeah, I'll be working on that after stream most likely because I would like to get that taken care of. These parts must be under a lot of pressure because I've never seen the Voron use this many screws for just holding stuff together. So this must be under a lot of pressure. I found out about the cat. Ah, you guys are funny. No, apparently Prusha calls them puppy boards. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, it can't find them. Okay, now we need... we need GT2 20-tooth idler. That's not what this is it? I don't think that's it. It's not. There's no way that it is. Might be in the box down below. So let me check that. Let me check that. Ow. Damn it. Got a paper cut. That sucks. Nope, not that. Cable kit? Nope, not that. Ow, that really hurt. I don't see it. That hurt. I got a paper cut on cardboard. Freaking reset the clock. Was there any LDO addendum for this? No. I'm looking for the GT2 20-tooth idler. The only thing that I see here is I have a deflanged pulley, but it doesn't fit. I don't know what box it would be in. I know that's a really stupid thing to say, but should be with the bearings and motors. Oh, okay. Motion. Yeah, Grant, that would probably make sense. I forgot there was another motion one. Sorry. Thank you, Chris. Got it. Motion box. Yep. Thank you. That's the kind of stuff that I wish we had in the LDO kit, or like in any of the kits, that there was like a knowledge of where stuff was in the instructions. Because like I'm not going to remember it, especially if you don't do this all in one sitting. You're not going to remember it. Thank you, Chris, and thank you, Troy. Appreciate it. Don't over tighten. Idler must spin freely. It does not currently spin freely. There it goes. All right. Go ahead and tighten these up a little bit. Is it lather, rinse, and repeat? What a surprise. Absolutely lather, rinse, and repeat. Yep. No big deal. We can do that again. We'll need 4 M5x40s to do it. We're going to need 3 of these to do it. We're going to need some shims and some ball bearings and some other stuff. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. So let's... Really? You can just go right through that. Okay. All right. Whatever. Whatever, Grant. Just shut up and follow the directions. Just do what you see in the directions. You don't have to agree with the way that it's done for it to work that way. There's 1 flange, 2 flange. There's that. This comes on top of it. Which, okay, come on, Voron. Which one of the holes does it go in? Is it like that? Yeah, it's got to be like that. Okay, that's how it goes. Now, why would it be like that? Why would there not be a recessed flange for that? Okay. All right, whatever. Oh, crap. My bearings are on wrong. God, even I should not make a rookie mistake like that. But yeah, I'm doing mainsail on this. I've been slowly learning mainsail and clipper for an unrelated project that we're working on in the shop. There goes one of the nuts. Rip. I'm gonna break off that transmitter one day. Don't forget to turn off the heat press. I think we're still gonna need it, so we're gonna leave it on. I'll just turn it off before we finish streaming. And hey, like the stream, 60 viewers, 41 likes. Like the stream if you don't mind. That'd be great. Greatly appreciated that. Yeah, is that right? That this part just comes off? Yeah, these are the XY joints. Okay, I guess the pieces just come off. I don't have any other way to doubt that, so I'm just going to assume that it does. Decent set of Allen keys came in this thing too. Would love to see the ones with this, with the with the bolt heads and all that on them, but whatever. Man, belt pathing on this is just going to suck no matter how you do it. Boy, howdy. 2 more bolts, the 20-tooth idler. Like, yeah, it's lather, rinse, and repeat. It's the exact same thing. It's just slightly different orientation. This one goes into plastic, so good. 1 bolt will pass, the others will hold it in. Okay. That's what I thought. Stevens, he said Grant will be singing Come Sail Away as he does the portion of build where he configures mainsail. I am not going to be excited for that. I'm being really honest with you guys. That scares the crap out of me. I've been trying to learn it, and I still feel incredibly underqualified to be utilizing that. Check the work. Okay, I think we're good. I think we got it. Uh-oh, it's T-nut time. It's nut bar time, which means I need to have a nut bar. Zerno sent over some nut bars because I don't know, our Discord's apparently really cheeky. So I'm gonna I need an extrusion. I have no idea what length it's supposed to be. Or are all these the same length at this point? They are not, but it doesn't have holes in it, and it's slightly shorter. I think it's the middle one. I think it's going to be the middle one. Where's that nut bar? Let's just see how the nut bar fits. Yeah, I think that's right. Where's the final... Where did I put the final linear rail? Am I losing my... don't answer that question, Grant. Don't. Where is that final lead screw? Or not lead screw, linear rail. Because once we find that final linear rail, we'll know if we have the right length of extrusion. Where the heck is it? Did it somehow fall? I don't think so. We definitely had one spare. Oh, I put it up here. Haha. Got it. We're good. We're good. We're good. Oh, it's the same length as a nut bar. I should have assumed that. I should have assumed that. Time to get a whole lot of Post-it notes. Yeah, this has got to be the right bar then. This has got to be the right bar. All right. Since we're getting ready to do the nut bar, I'm going to mute myself. We're going to have a nut bar, and then we're going to keep moving. Should have brought some water with me. Very dry your mouth out. The nuts in my mouth, dry it out. Have fun with that. All right. M5 T-nuts go on the top and on the bottom. So let's get some of those. We're gonna need 6 of them total. Those are M3s. These are M5s. Definitely not what she said. Well, I mean, and we got 69 concurrent viewers. Nice. Okay. Just want to make sure you get the orientation of these right. I assume it's relatively important since it specifically says note orientation. Can diddly do. Also, what should I do for Valentine's Day? I already got the stuff for Amber. She watches the channel, so I can't say what I got her. She knows some of what I got her, because she was there when we bought it. Should go to dinner? I don't know. I feel like going to dinner on Valentine's Day is a dumb idea. There's just gonna be a shitload of people. And I don't know if I want to deal with that. So, I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Now it's time to put the bar on the nuts. Okay, this one uses the larger centering jigs. So let's go ahead and get that on there. Someone needs to draw a nut bar wearing a 3 Musketeers hat. You know, I don't think I'm gonna give that to our graphic artist. Sorry. No offense, but I don't think that's gonna get turned into a shirt. We are working on a Victoria Spring collection. That is a current one that we're working on because I am hoping to have the merch ready by kind of, you know, early springtime. I'm just putting screws in holes that I can see here. Not a complicated thing. See a hole, put a screw in it, right? Real simple and easy. Nope, not the right size. Nope, not the right size. Hey Mitch, how you doing? Oh, damn it. If am I dropping a lot of frames? No. Oh yeah, we dropped for a bit. Yeah, just if you are dropping frames for some reason, please just refresh the stream. Sorry guys, rural internet, nothing I can do about it. So we're just lightly getting these in. We're going to move the rail over. Get the last one that is needed. Okay. This is where these go on. So we have one that goes on like that. Ooh, those lined up perfectly. And these are not going to line up perfectly, but that's okay. This one goes over here. Okay. From there, we can put in the M5 by 10 buttons. Wow, I got those like dead on. Sorry, that is not a very common thing to get like most of those exactly where they needed to be. I am proud of myself for that. Okay, where are M5 by 30? There we are. They were right in front of me the whole time. And they need a shim, which is interesting. I don't know why they need a shim, but a shim is required. They need a shim. Let's get that shim out. All right, I don't know if this is a big deal. But it will likely bother the ever-loving hell out of me. And I'm going to show you so it can bother the ever-loving hell out of you too. Take a look. You see how that insert is out a little bit? That one isn't. I don't know why. It's very frustrating, and I don't know why. I don't know why. But whatever. It's fine. Oh, okay, we need the printer. So now we're putting stuff onto the printer. Sweet. Everything is loose, but I think I want to kind of attempt to center the rail here. And see, oop, too much. That's pretty good. And I think I'm just gonna go ahead and tighten these down for right now, at least the outside ones. I'm just doing the linear rail. You're good, you're good. Y'all don't need to delete your comments, it's fine. Just trying to be time efficient and space efficient here. You know? Yeah, we didn't tighten the joints fully. I know that is so we can redeck the gantry. That I'm actually smart enough to remember. Oh. Was I not supposed to? I wasn't. Oops-a-daisy. I wasn't supposed to put them in on this side. Shh. You never saw this happen. You never saw it happen. Drops another screw on the ground. Oh boy. Where'd we go? There we go. Got it. Oh, dang it. Getting my damn PT, and even though I didn't have a PT appointment this week. Ah! Grant doesn't have a belt on either, so like that's pain in the butt. I just gotta get the printer. Which means I have to clean up this mess a little bit because the mess is a little much for me right now. So let's clean up some of these parts that are just kind of loose all over the table. Dwarvic says to mind your back. How's it doing today? It's okay. It's okay. I mean, we're not having a bad back day. Let's Let's be clear, a bad back day is way worse than this. So we're having an okay day. So let's put the table down. So I don't have to lift up the printer very far. Yes, the table goes quite far down. Okay. I assume it's gonna be easier to work on, yeah, with the back facing the camera. So let's do that. I think at this point I can get rid of the piece of granite. I don't know if I can actually get rid of the piece of granite. Oh, I can put the corner clamps out of the way. I don't need them anymore. Oakley dokley. Can do. There's a lot of money to spend for corner clamps for like the 2 times I actually used them, but hey, whatever. Hit a button and she'll come up to a predetermined height, which is perfect for me to work on a printer. Is how we designed it. My piece of granite is like just too small. Don't take it for granted. Go. I hate you guys. Don't take it for granted. All right, yeah, we're gonna get rid of the rock actually. So let's, do I have number 2 set? No. Put this back down, move the printer. We're gonna take the piece of granite off the table. So I think the granite actually is starting to get in the way more than it's actually helping us. So we'll move the printer back over there. The shop is a disaster. I got a random bolt, a couple of random parts, calibration thing. You guys can go over here. Okay, big friggin' piece of granite. I think the hard thing is gonna be like, yeah, I was getting under it. Ow! Oh, I jammed my thumb. Dang. Ow! Son of a diddly. Oh. Dang. All right. You stay under there. Piece of wood so I never scratched up my build surface. That was the always point of it. Yeah, when I was turning, the granite was so heavy, the inertia, I couldn't stop before it hit the table behind me, so rip. Take care of your back. Yeah, you don't want to end up like my back. My back is not great, says the guy who's about to lift a printer off the floor because he put his table up. Thankfully, this printer is much, 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 much lighter than that piece of granite. Ow! These extrusions are sharp. Also, holy crap, this printer is not... I did this all with like, oh my God, this printer is so nuts. Oh, hey, Grant, you had it on something. She still got a bit of a case of the wiggles. So here, I'll hold the table. Got a couple of degrees of wiggle on this. Actually, we should probably go up. Ow! A little cut right there from the extrusion. Yowza! Danger, danger. High voltage. I like old music. Give me a break. Although that's not a great song by any stretch of the imagination. All right. Jeez. We got to get these on. 4 bolts and 2 bolts. The rail's going to point toward me, so we can do that. I guess at this point I can probably go ahead and remove the little dimples. Hope somebody clipped that. Yeah, it's now got a taste for blood. It's got a taste for blood. That's how we know there's a problem. Electric 6. Yeah. Old school, man. I like the weird oldies stuff. I assume I can take these bumpers off. So if I can't, I'm about to make a really bad mistake, but I'm taking off the bumpers. The frame was silver at the beginning, then it got a taste for blood. That's funny. That actually would have been really funny if we like worked that out, where I had like a second Voron that as soon as I got hurt would do that. That's actually really funny. All right, other thing. I think we are streaming with too high. There. That should be better. I think. Might help out. Don't bump my head. Yeah, well, statistically speaking, I am overdue for a head injury, so hopefully it's not on this. All right, so we need to get M3 by 16. See, you don't get this in ModBot stream. You don't get a random guy hurting himself half the damn time with ModBot. I mean, I like Daniel. He's a good guy. But I am kind of bummed I have to move my stream time. So. Gonna need 6 of these, it looks like. It's easier with the printer flipped. Too bad. We're gonna do it the hard way for right now. We're gonna see how we get along here. We might have success, we might not. We're gonna find out. All right, I got a few threads in that. And for this one, we want, it's the 2 rear bolts that we're looking for. Okay. There we go. I think that'll do it. There we go. All right, we're good. Just had to get it started on both. Yeah, I got a little bit of blood. It's okay. As long as I don't bleed onto my shirt. That's really all that matters. So I got everything up in there. It's all just kind of finger tight. Again, I don't think this is the right way to do it. I'm sure there are much better, safer, more professional ways to do it. But hey, wrong what you brung, if you will. And so getting these kind of, I'm surprised there aren't washers for this. I would normally put washers on the bottom of printers. It does not say to not torque these down. So I guess we're gonna go ahead and do that with the wrong size Allen key, of course. Is it this one? Yep. Okay. I feel a meme coming on. Maybe, if you want to try to clip it, you can. But, Honestly, it looks like the cat scratched me. It doesn't even look like it was from this. I could totally play it off as though my cat scratched me. Versus me getting hit in the head. Couldn't play that one off. That's, you D-rack. What? You can tighten them, just make sure it's straight. I don't really 100% know how to make sure of that. I guess you're going to come and kind of just like visually make sure that if both pieces are contacting, it is straight as far as I'm concerned. So it does. It touches both on the front where I expect it to touch. So that appears to be good enough for me. Yeah. Okay. Uh-oh. Whoops. Oops. My soldering iron is still on. Gave her. It's fine. It's character. It's character. I need M5x16. The printer's got character, ladies and gentlemen. It's got character. It's character, I promise. Yeah, battle worn. I think it gets covered with a cover, so I think we're actually okay on that. Let me pull these alignment blocks off. Pull the plugs out. That is going to bother the ever-loving bejesus out of me. So let's see if we can't fix that a little bit. I've got I've got a mismatched length on the extrusion here, so I'm just trying to push it down some. And the reason I'm doing this is it's going to drive me mad. It will drive me absolutely mad. I'm literally going to loosen up some of these bolts so that I can move the extrusion a little bit. I'm sorry, I know this is like riveting content for you guys, but oh man, this is like where the OCD kicks in and it's like, oh, we gotta do it right. It's gotta be right. It's gotta be right. It's gotta be right. All right, so at that point that means we can tighten up this bottom one too, I believe. I believe that's what that means. So that's what we're gonna try to do. Did I tell you to turn it off? I mean, I said at the end of the stream, but fine. I will unplug it now. You guys are right. We have unplugged it. We're good. I think this red and tacky grease is making this like way harder to move. Okay. All right, we got that in. Moving to the next page. Oh. Okay, so we have to square it. All right, I mean, I guess we can, it's not that difficult, just flip it 180. Okay. I think we're okay. It feels like we're okay. So, I feel like if we're not dead on, that the printer can kind of adjust for that. Am I wrong? Can the printer just not adjust for that? I assume that it can. Also, did I miss a page of installing the thing on here? I think I must have. I must have missed a page of installing. No, I guess I didn't. Okay. Because, yeah, we're doing belt pathing now. God, I hate this. I didn't. Okay. All right. Why is that not tight? This back, I can move this back piece. Are things just getting loose? That's exactly how I got hurt, too. This extrusion is not. It's better. Make sure this side is tight, too. It is. I think my frame has come out of square. My frame has definitely come out of square. Interesting. Or I just never tightened some of the bolts. It's fine. It's pretty easy to square it by hand. Those will be fine. All right. That was weird. That was really weird. That's all tight. Yeah, I don't know. That's really weird. All right, so now it's belt pathing, which is like the thing I am most afraid of. God. I'm so afraid of this. I want you guys to understand that I am mortified of belt pathing. But we need 2 belts. Do I have 2 belts, or is this just one? Core XY uses 2 belts. Is this just one, or is this? Oh God! Am I cutting my belt? We're gonna put the printer down a little bit. Exactly in half. 1 belt, you cut it in half. Okay. I was gonna toss the belts at you guys, but screw it. There. And of course it went into a box. Of course it went into a friggin' box. Because why wouldn't it? Why would it be easier? Why would it be easy for me? Why would I do that to myself? Okay. LDO gives lots of extras. Well, that's good to know. All right, I got my half point. All right, so I'm hearing don't cut it in half, run it. Okay. Because that couldn't be more complicated, I guess. Dang. Just checking. I've got over 150 notifications. I just needed to look at something real quick. And God, that's a problem. I don't realize how many notifications I get until I don't look at my phone for an hour and 41 minutes. Jeez. You want the two sides to be the same length. All right, we're cutting it in half. And if for some reason we get it wrong, actually have more gates belt inside. Unrelated to this, but I have more gates belt inside. Okay. Oh my God, this, don't cut it in half. Well, some people say cut it in half, others say don't. I cut it in half, it's done. A small zip tie helps get through the idlers. I'm not sure I'm following that one. Okay, just start running the belts. I'm now really worried that I screwed something up bad, like really bad, by cutting the belts in half and just... Yeah, like I would have rather just had one piece of extra belt rather than two. So, oh well, Grant already made the mistake, so what's done is done. Boy, this belt pathing is gonna suck. Which way is it supposed... I guess we have to start at the motor, because the motor, it needs to be completely on top of, right? I have... Okay, Voron, guys, the belt pathing is truly... In the manual, the belt pathing is truly bad. Like, where's my little, like, start here and do it this way and make sure the belt is pointing this way? Where is that? Because, like, I need that. I need that. Like, I need that. Everyone says start at the front idlers because they're the hardest. Where the hell are the front idlers? What the absolute... What? How are you supposed to do that? How in the hell are you supposed to do that? Honestly, how are you supposed to do... IKEA has better instructions than this, Mitch. This is just not good instructions. I'm sorry. Like, guys, show me my belt path. Don't just... Because, like, the pictures don't even show me that it's the ribbing on one side. Ugh. That's frustrating. That's, like, really frustrating. I should turn a page or two? Turn the page or two? No, that's it. That is all that you get for belt pathing. 2 pages. That's all you get. All right, whatever. So... Basically, it's going to come through this way off of the tool head, but I don't know which way it needs to end up on the tool head. All right, this is ridiculous. Why is this not like... I don't want to do this anymore. Like, that's how frustrating this is. It is not obvious the way that this needs to be done. It doesn't come naturally because I'm gonna do it upside down, and it's gonna piss me off. I don't know which way the belt is supposed to be, and that is tooth side to the front. Whatever, man. I'm just gonna do it the way that I think, and if it's wrong, it's wrong. Start on page 123. No, that's Oh, okay. There are. Well, why the hell would they say that? God damn it, Voron. That's ridiculous, Voron. Like, am I running both at the same time? I guess I'm running. I have no freaking clue, dude. Like, I have no freaking clue. Yeah, okay, so this has to go this way. You can do one at a time. Well, it says... I don't like this. This is not very intuitive. Like, IKEA is at least reasonably intuitive. To compare this to IKEA is not right. And it's not LDO's fault, to be clear. It's that the Voron manual doesn't hold your hand. And it really, it should hold your hand more, especially, like, and I have experience building printers. It's not like I've never built a printer before. But this is just, it's wrong. I don't like it. I don't like it. It's not conducive to doing things correct. The damn belts want to fall. I don't know. Maybe I'm just bitching at this point. You are overthinking it. Well, see, the difference is I have to do it on camera. And so I'm going to overthink it. Because if I get things wrong, I get 19 different people yelling me at least 5 different things to do in the comments. And, I don't know. I just... Whatever. TLDR, I don't like this part. It's a lot easier to say about these when you've done it before. I have not. And I've ran Core XY before. It was much easier on my D-bot than this. I'll tell you that. It was much, much easier on my D-bot than this has been. So, something to note. I could have read this beforehand. Well, you know, Chris, I've been a little busy. Been a little busy lately. So, you know, could have read this beforehand. It's like I do nothing during the day. Come on, guys. I work a lot. I was working till almost 4 o'clock in the morning because I'm behind. I'm very behind in my work right now. Yeah, the D-bot has the motors on the front, like Mitch says. And it's just so much easier to work on. Like, as a printer, much, much easier to work on. All right, so we've got these. Are they set? Are we happy? Are we good? I'm just going to go ahead and torque these down so we don't end up with problems. We're just going to torque that down. Derek Cirillo with the $5. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Look at that. Thank you, sir. God, that's frustrating. Wait, which belt do I do first? Is it the top? Is it the top or the bottom? I've missed doing some other things, so let me do that real quick. It wanted me to use M3 by 12s. M3 by 12s, and they need to be out a little bit. Okay, I can do that on both of these. Need to be out like 3 millimeters, I guess. That's what it says. Yeah, about 3 millimeters. Okay, I can do that. Doesn't matter, just pick one. Well, it feels like it matters. Bottom first. Yeah, it seems like the bottom first is where a lot of the routing goes, so we're going to start with the bottom first. That's what feels right to me. F says procrastination time. No, but I definitely think that if you were building this yourself, this would be a point to just stop and take a little bit. That sucks. That's a pain in the ass. All right, did those. That's done. Socket heads are on. Move to the next page. All right, so the bottom, let's pull the bottom belt out and put it on top here. All right, bottom belt. This is gonna come through and out here. And I know, like, the veteran Voron builder's like, oh, he's such an idiot. But it's not as easy as you think, man. It's not. Like, don't get me wrong, the wiring on the Prusa XL wasn't very easy either. That was a challenge for me. And, you know, maybe that's a me thing, maybe it's not, but I don't know. I feel like this is not, oh my God. Well, the belt's twisted, so I gotta pull. Wait, if my belt is twisted, I have to pull it all. Are you kidding me? I got to pull it all the way back out. I can't just... Jeez. Relax and take your time. It is much easier to say that when you're not on camera. When you're on camera, I have to entertain. I have to make sure I'm doing things right. I have to monitor chat. And yes, I'm just complaining at this point because I'm frustrated. I'm very frustrated because I don't like struggling. I'm supposed to be the quote unquote expert, and I am struggling, and I hate struggling on camera. I really hate struggling on camera. It's not becoming of a content creator, and I feel like I do it way more often than I should. And so. Ow! Damn it. That hurt. All right, so how in the hell? What? How do you do? This is a bad design. This front idler's a bad design. I'm sorry, that's a bad design. Can I zoom this out? I can't. This front idler is just an absolute, why? Why would we do it this way? This is, what? How? How are you supposed to get this through? What the hell? How are you supposed to get this through? God, that's frustrating. Who is... Someone's blowing up my phone. What's going on? Well, that's going to have to wait. I'm sorry. Jesus Christ. What is... There's got to be a better way to do this. There's got to be a better way to do this. There's got to be. I don't know what the zip tie guide is supposed to do. Thank you, Mitch, for the $2. I appreciate it, sir. I don't know what a zip tie guide does. I have no, like, you're telling me to use a zip tie trick. I have no clue what you're saying. It doesn't make any sense to me. A zip tie is not attached to the belt. So, okay, I can... A zip tie wraps around in a way the belt can't. Great. But how exactly... Can I just... I mean, we could use it as a fish tape. So we can... Is that... Yeah, that's got to be how it goes in. No, I can't see a damn thing. Catch the belt tooth with a zip tie and push. I have no clue what you're saying. I have absolutely no clue. without attaching these two things together, they're not going to move together. Like, they're just not. Without somehow attaching them, they will not move in sync with each other. All right, I'm taking this front idler apart. Forget it. I'm done. I'm not doing it this way. This way is absolutely terrible. I'm not doing it that way. I'm taking the front idler apart. Because I bet that if I take the front idler apart, it will be so much easier to work on by doing it in its component pieces. I don't have the access that I need to get into this printer. So instead, I'm going to take things apart. Because I don't... Why do I never have the right size Allen key handy? Where is... That's not even an Allen key. Get out of here. You're not even the right thing! Where the heck is... You're not needed either. That's too small. This is too large, right? Yeah. This is too small, correct? Yeah, it is. All right, so we're looking for the middle size Allen key. Hex key, whatever the hell people want to call it. Is it you? Aha, it is you. If this thing holds the idler, right? The orange piece is going to hold the idler. Everyone is saying for me to stop doing it, but there is no other way to do this. You can't see it. And if you can't see it, you can't do it. Like, it's like, if you can't see the part, I don't... No, and you know what? This is ridiculous. This is stupid. This is a bad design. I'm sorry, Steve. This is a bad design. This is simply a bad design and should be redesigned better. This is a bad design. You can't do it by feel. You can't feel anything. There is nothing to feel. The belt runs into an end. It doesn't turn. The zip tie runs into an end. It doesn't turn. You can't see it. And if you can't see it, there's not like... Okay, I can see the end of my belt, but I can't push it. It doesn't go anywhere. It runs into the extrusion. This is truly a bad design. I'm sorry. This is a bad design. I'm sorry. It's a bad design. I'm sorry, Steve. I know this is your baby, but this is truly a bad design. I can't see anything. And because I can't see, I don't even know where the damn, I guess the idler is in this bolt? But this is ridiculous. I want to take the whole damn thing apart. It will be so much easier if I can take it apart and just build it. That's ridiculous, man. Sorry, Steve, but like, this thing is a real pain in the butt. It's the one thing that I didn't want to do on stream. Everyone's saying, do this mod, do that mod. Well, I don't have the mods, so I can't do it. All right, I'm going to move it all the way up to the front. We're going to see if that helps it. This is just a bad design. There's nothing about this other than it's just a bad design. I'm sorry, Steve. I love you, buddy, but this design is bad. This design is just bad. And there have got to be better ways to do this. Yeah. No, God, this sucks. Why do people do this? This just sucks. This isn't fun anymore. This just isn't fun. This sucks. Ow. Fuck. All right, I'm about to rage quit on this printer. I'm just letting you know. And if I rage quit on it, we're Florida manning it. We're done with it. This design, this is not designed to be worked on. like at all. What riveting content. He's just pissed off trying to get things around a corner. No, I can't do it. I can't get it around the damn corner. It doesn't work. God bless, that hurt. And I'm bleeding. Great. And my head's bleeding. Cool. That's what I need right now. That's what I need right now. Why is this idler design so bad? Oh my God, this idler design is bad. Like, why is there not a hole here where I can just push an Allen key through? Like, there's room to put a hole for me to push an Allen key through, to push the belt through. Yeah, my Allen keys don't bend. No. I have about 5 more minutes before we never come back to this again, just so you guys are aware. About 5 more minutes of dealing with this, and we never come back to the Voron again. Ever. Because this is ridiculous. And I will just absolutely obliterate this printer. Because, like, this is ridiculous. There's no valid reason that this should be this complicated. Period. There is no reason that this should be this complicated. None. And it is complicated for no reason. Soon I'm pulling apart the idler. The next step I do, I'm pulling apart the idler. And if that doesn't work and it does go into a million pieces, we're done. We're giving up on the VORON Trident. I cannot get tools in there. There's no way to get a tool in there. Like, what is the expectation? There's no way to get a tool in there. How? I can't bend steel when I need it to bend and then re-straighten it when I need it to be straight. It's not a good design. It's just, I could drill a hole in it, but it's just really bad. I'm sorry. No, I'm not. If we don't do the belt routing today, we are not coming back to the Voron. It's that simple. I've committed to doing it. If we don't finish it today, we're not coming back to the Voron, period. That's it. This printer will sit in whatever shape that it's in indefinitely, and we won't be showing Vorons again. But this is the kind of thing where, if what I've said about Vorons before, this is just not user friendly, and it's not right. This isn't right. There's no way to bend a zip tie around this. There's no way, because the zip tie itself, it doesn't work. How in the hell do you do this? All right, I'm taking it apart. Screw it. We're done. We're taking it apart. I don't care. I'm taking it apart. I don't care about anything else, because I tried. I tried doing the squeeze a bend into the zip tie. I tried. It didn't work, because you can't get it around. You can't go around the end. It doesn't work. I can't then grab it out of the other side. I tried kinking the belt. That didn't work. Stringing a vacuum hose, that's not going to work either, because it's not a sealed environment, and I don't have a vacuum hose that'll fit the small little area that we have to work with. So instead, we're doing it this way. We're taking the damn idler off. It shouldn't be on in the first place. Someone ban him. No, I'll do it. I'll do it. You want to be rude to me? How long? A day? Perfect. Goodbye. No. Now is not the time to be rude to me. I'm going to hand out bands like I'm Oprah Winfrey right now. You don't make fun of people that are struggling. You don't make fun of people that are struggling. Ever. Yep. I loosened the tensioner completely. It's 100% loose. I can't go any further. It's plastic on plastic. No, I have to loosen this to get that. Yeah, I have to loosen this so I can bend these. I'm trying to remember how we put all this crap together. All right, it's apart. It is so much easier to do when it's in pieces. Why would we do it any other way than when it's in pieces? This is supposed to be... I guess not. I guess there's... All right, there's not supposed to be something else. Yeah, dude, why do this in pieces? Oh my God. You have so much more access. No, this is so much easier. Watch. I'm going to get it the first try. The first try this way. I'm going to get it the first try. Absolutely take the damn idler off. Do not do it any other way. I got it on the first try. My God, that is so much easier. Oh my God, that's so much easier. Done. It's on. It's right. It's good. Take the idlers off. My God, that's a bad... Jeez. Take the idlers off. Do not try to do them in place. Just take them off. It will make your life so much easier. Oh my gosh. I spent like 10 minutes trying to figure this stupid thing out. When you just undo it, and it works great. It works great. Just take it off. And you're done. You can get it in less time than it takes you to deal with the screws. You too can do belt pathing like a pro. My God. That is just not a good... I'm sorry, Steve. I love you, buddy, but that's a bad design. It's just a bad design. There's no better way to describe it. It's just a bad design. I'm sorry. Do not try to do this assembled. Just take it apart. It is so much easier to take apart. Just take it apart. You will save yourself so much headache. So much headache. I will never not take those apart. Wow. Wow, that was so much easier. Holy crap. All right. Other thing. I'm going to get one of these dots and put a dot in the way here so that the carriage only moves to a certain point. I don't think that's in the manual, but you know what? It seems like a good idea to me, so I'm going to do it in a hole that's empty. That has a screw in it. So, all right, let's pull it there. Let's get it. All right. There. Pulled it off. Life is so much easier. We're done. Yeah, I'm going to take the other idler off when we have to go and do it too, because there's no valid reason that should be that complicated. There is none, other than it was just a convenient design. All right. From there, it wanted me to do the top one first. Son of a diddly. All right, let me find the B belt here, because I thought I was doing the B belt. All right, down, around. I guess it goes, it doesn't go through that idler, does it? I think it just goes on the, does it go on the outside? People have issues with the rear more? The rear's worse? Oh my God. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me. Ugh. But at least the rear for the motor has access. You can access it. Zombie, you've given me nothing but bad news all day, buddy. You give me nothing but bad news all damn day. Jeez, this guy. All right. The outer belt. Yeah, I think it just kind of rides inside of the extrusion, it looks like. So if that's the case, then I just have to kind of squeeze her in there, which is what we just did. Looks like it goes through. Yep, okay. I can see why people think this one's worse. The access is the issue for me. So like, again, if I can see everything and I have access to it, we'll be there. Mitsu Level says, just take it off, Grant 2024. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. I do wish there was a way to easily unbend the belts. 'Cause that is an issue that I am dealing with, where the belts are twisting. Let's see. Is there a way to de-twist? No, I don't think there is. All right, let's pull this out. Pull this out. Remind me to never braid hair, because this is going to be bad. Oh my God, these belts are so long. Okay. That's what she said. This should pull straight through, I think. God, that design was rough. All right, yeah. Cool, we got that. Derek Cirillo for 10 bucks. Thank you very much. You didn't quit. Complain all you want, but don't give up. Yeah, well. Life sometimes. My arm still hurts too, man. That hurt. All right. Dumb question. Do we also do the A belt at the same time, or do we do them one at a time? I don't know if I should be doing these at the same time or one at a time. I don't actually know if there's value to do them together or separate. So somebody let me know, because I'm at a point where I need to move the machine. One at a time. All right, one at a time it is. Cool beans. All right. I guess we'll leave the belt totally untensioned. Okay. All right. You come around here. I should probably find a way to get this all on camera. I'm working here. Can we see that on camera? We can. I'm gonna change over to do more of top-down Grant, because I feel like top-down Grant's just gonna be better in this particular case. All right, so we're coming low. Do we still come in low? I think so. All right, I'm just gonna pull you tight up against that, because that'll be fine. All right, yeah, now you gotta do that little, yeah, it is. It's on the low one. It goes in, comes around. Oh, dude, this is so much easier. Because it's all low. Yeah, we'll want to see the back. Yeah, this is going to be easier because I can see things. And if I can see things, I can route things. And it goes along the back of the printer. Okay, that's no big deal. And ow! Okay, there's a sharp bit of extrusion. Don't stick your finger in the side of it. Don't do that. Don't do what I just did. Okay. Done. Belt path. When you have access and you can easily see what you're working on, it becomes so much easier to do. So much easier to do when, yeah, okay, is it more complicated? Hell yeah, it's more complicated. No one's going to deny that. It is a tighter bend, it's a tighter radius. Overall, it is a more complicated thing. But even though it's more complicated, you have better access to everything. And as Ben says, don't stick your fingy where you wouldn't stink your dinky. I get that. I mean, you do you, home slice. All right. So we're good there. We just go all the way down to the end when we're all low still. It's required multiple blood sacrifices last I checked. This printer's made me bleed like 3 times. And then this just kind of, yep, feeds out through here. I remember that I hate belt pathing. I didn't realize I hate belt pathing this much. Certainly I hate doing it on a live stream. So, sorry. This just sucks. Blue for €5 says, important announcement. I'm going to bed now. Well, hey. Thanks for the €5, buddy. Appreciate it. Have a good sleep, I guess. Yeah, so I know about the BFI made that easier. But here's the problem. This is why I do things the way that I do. Potentially much to my own detriment. I did it this way because I believe that the average first-time Voron builder is going to make very similar decisions. They're going to build a roughly stock machine. And that roughly stock machine is not going to have BFI in it. Right? It's not gonna. Wow, I have a bunch of extra belt. Oh, wow, that's a lot of extra belt. Okay. I don't have to go all the way down. No, I don't. It's a Core XY. It doesn't have to go all the way down. All right. Oh, God. Wait, why can this bend still? What is... I definitely tightened that. Okay. Whatever. All right, let's get number 2 here. So this is bottom once again. Bottom, boys. You don't have the belts in place. I thought I tightened them enough. Oh, yeah, I guess since I'm only pulling one. Yeah, okay. I guess that makes sense. Just do what the bamboo community does and ignore me. Yeah, keep it loose until you de-rack it. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and... there's a fair... Man, if I had all this belt in one piece, I could make another machine or something with that. Man, I shouldn't have cut it in half. Should have just done it as one, but whatever. Okay, all right. Put a little bit of the sauce on this. I think we used 16s. God, this belt pathing is rough. Oh, good, they're 8s. Good thing I didn't just put 16s in there. That would have been bad. All right. Ah, crap. I'm trying to like have some basic tension on this belt while I do this. All right. There are people saying, oh, we tried to tell him, we tried to tell him. To be clear, half of you were telling me to cut it. The other half of you were telling me not to cut it. And the ones that said to cut it didn't. I was getting 4 different answers. So, like, I don't... Whatever, man. That's frustrating. All right, so that's the spare for that belt. Now, that one's going to run through the back. This one's going to run high all the time. You don't need to screw it in yet. Well, I did. A little bit late for that. All right, so now we're going to go through it, aren't we? Yeah, we are. Okay, and here we've got a little bit of a section. I use an Allen key to advance the belt a little bit to help it kind of move through. Once we have that, we can pull it through, it looks like. Okay. All right, from there, I think... Yeah, belt A is going to go all the way around the back. Yeah, that's how belt A has to go. Okay, let's do it! Okay, it comes all the way around the back. Belt side facing out. We go... I assume it's like that. Let's go back to belt A. Just make sure we're doing that right. Yep. Okay. Yeah, it makes sense because when you're rounding, I should just turn the printer fully around here. When you're routing belts around motors, you want the belts to have as much basic tension and touch. Like, you want the belt to touch the motor pulley as much as possible. That gives you more teeth that interface. Everyone says this part's easier or harder. I find it to be much easier. While the actual move is harder, right? Like the actual like bend is more technically complicated. It is more simplistic in that I have access. So those front idlers are just bad. Sorry, Steve. Those front idlers are bad. I love you, buddy, but no. Got it. All right. Got it out. Use an Allen key to help kind of feed it through. Man, those stepper motors sound like they got some balls to them. Damn. I have a whole wind in this, so we're gonna... Damn. All right. Let me do that so you guys can see. I guess that the turning of the corner can be a bit more complicated. But yeah, you have access to this, which does, in my opinion, make it a lot easier because I can come in here with an Allen key and just kind of wiggle the belt around and be able to see it from all sides. I think if you had a little screw or a little hole on the front idler where you could pass, there we go, got it through. Where if you had on the front idler where you could pass like an Allen key through it, I think that would make it so much easier. All right, are we good? I think we're good. All right. Okay. Okay, from here. My arch nemesis, otherwise known as these stupid front idlers, we meet again. All right. So for this one, we're not even messing around. We're going to go ahead and remove it to begin with, which is going to make me curse less, which is much my preference. Also, my God, the color on this overhead camera is just not right. Let me fix that. That bothers the hell out of me. Is that better? That's a little bit better. I think that's better. Steve, bad designer builds tuning in again. That's right, Steve. These front idlers are bad. Like, they're just bad, Steve. I'm sorry. These front idlers are terrible. I hate them. Steve, I almost rage quit this build because of these front idlers. I hate them. Why do you... Uh-oh. There we go. Steve, why do you torture me? Why do you torture me? Huh? Why do you torture me? I'm holding it wrong. I get told that 9 times out of 10. I am... So, I'm taking it apart. So, like, people saying, like, the Breer belt pathing was worse. I 100% disagree. I think the front is worse, and it's because I don't have a way to shove something in to push the belt. Here on the back, or, well, I'm in the way, but on the back, you can use an Allen key to help move the filament, the freaking belt. You have an Allen key to help move the belt. And on the front, you don't. You're literally flying blind. Do I have the 40 millimeter in the front idler? I do, yes. I do. And so if we had a hole that was like right there, just right next to it, that's still not a great picture. That's going to bother me. If we had a way to put an Allen key through another hole here, I think that would make the belt pathing a million times easier. I know you probably don't want to fix any of that, and I'm not going to blame you if you don't, because I think there are mods out there that kind of solve this issue. But, yeah. Something to note, I guess. I am... Sorry. I needed to adjust the picture a little bit. It still wasn't 100% there. So now that it's off, the belt pathing will be a lot easier. So this is going to come down. All this needs to be on the inside. Steve, it was not great feedback when I was building it. I got real pissed because it's not user-friendly. I'm sorry, buddy. It's, okay. Steve just told me to remove that 40. Everybody was yelling at me, don't remove the M3 or the M5. I did B belt first. I didn't do A belt first. I did B belt first. The M3. Okay. I don't think I'm going to need to do that for this. Yeah, because like on this way, Yeah, there you go. I got it. It's done. Whoop. Maybe not. Hold on. Giving myself a little bit more there to pull through. Yeah, it's done. So much easier now. 100% easier. Take them off. Just take the front idlers off. There's no reason that anyone should have to suffer through doing it with the front idlers on. I'm sorry, Steve. I hate that design. I love you, buddy, but I hate that design. And if we define our relationship on this belt, on this front idler design, then we have a crappy relationship. But yeah, here, let me just go back to that. God, I cannot get the color in that overhead camera right. It's a Canon, and so it's naturally very different than the Sony that I run as my front. Saturation gonna solve it? Yeah, I guess it kind of does. Need a lot of saturation. Is that better? Guess that's better. I apparently need to watch the video of Steve doing it. So, like, I've gone about this potentially a bad way, but I think it's the fair way, right? Nobody's gonna have Steve builds that they can DM be like, hey, I need help, right? That's like, Steve can't deal with, 8,000 people that need help. That's not what Steve does. So if we can find a way to make this easier, which is just remove that front carriage. If you remove these front idlers, my God, this build just, like, had I done that in the first place, the thing I wanted to do that everybody told me not to do, just do the thing that I wanted to do, would be so much better. And while, yes, Zombie says anybody can message Steve, I don't think that they will. So, I don't think that they will. All right. We're there. We did it. God! That is the worst part of this build so far. That was so bad. I'm sorry. That was really bad. Golly. Steve, I was threatening to kill this whole project, just so you're aware. Like, I got real mad. And I'm still frustrated at this. I'm still mad. Now the third and fourth belt. There are no third and fourth belts on this machine. Project in Dad's garage has, remember, there's beer at the end of it. I don't drink. Not much. I will drink, like, at events, but I've never been drunk. So drinking's not my thing. Hilariously. Next build, Tridex. Oh, God. Wait, if I didn't get it cut, I didn't... This is a pain in the ass. Since you like routing the front line. Damn it, Steve. There is no way I'm going to get this 100% right. How the heck do you guys get this 100% right? I don't think you can. Is there a way to get this 100% right? I'm off by a fair bit. Take the belt out and cut them to the same length. I mean, they are. I cut them in half. All right, well, let's do another thing. These front idlers, I'm going to drop all the way down. I'm going to loosen them up 100%. Literally, I am missing the one Allen key that I need. The important question is the gate's labeling right side up. I swear to God. I'm not answering that because the answer is not what I want it to be. You can't see it anyway, Steve. You can't see the... Damn it, he's trolling me. That's funny. I can see that the gates is upside down. Oh wait, no, they're both right side up. You can't see it. Shakes my fist at Steve Builds. Damn it, Steve Builds. I don't need... I swear I don't know if any of you are serious. This is why I don't trust YouTube chats. It's why I don't trust YouTube chats. I don't know if you all are working for me or against me at this point. All right. So let's get these belts separated. I'm going to pull them like this. Just kind of... So I put that little doohickey in there, the little red thing. Well, why don't we... I say we push it all the way back, because that'll help us rack it. Right? So if we're pushing it all the way back... Oh, I touched the friggin' rails again! God. The rails on the bottom are weird to me, man. So I didn't realize that I had to do that with like them dead nuts on. So like when I attach them on in the first place, they're not even. So I'm just gonna send it. I'm gonna pull everything nice and tight up against this rear rail. Just kind of push everything up against it. And hope that kind of, well... You know what? Let's see if it tells you how to do it. Oh, there are long bolts that go between these carriages. Okay. That might work. Where's them 3x40s? So let's get those. But it's screwing into plastic, so like, might be a little problematic. I don't know. Well, let's get this through into there. You're literally... You are... What? What do you want to be when you grow up? Do you tell me? Did I miss it? I might have missed it. All right, let me wind back. I must have missed something. No, it doesn't tell you to put any. I think I'm doing something wrong here. So here we're putting bolts through, but I don't see the point where we have to add the nuts. So I'm actually not 100% sure what it's there for. So, I mean, my assumption is that, you know, the bolts are used to pull everything together, which I think is a pretty fair assumption given what I'm looking at right now. I can have this be fairly loose. It looks like I can, at least. Yeah, when you pull the two sides closer to each other. But I can keep this fairly loose. It's like you have a fair bit of belt tension that you can add here at these front idlers. Part falls on the ground. So I don't feel smart enough for this. All right, let's get that over the top of the frame so it's kind of out of my way. Actually, I should start working from here back. Well, no, I can't because my belts aren't identical here. I didn't realize. Actually, no, I got it right. Okay, cool. Good job, Grant, for doing things right and not knowing. Good job, Grant. All right, let's flip this over. Let's get both of these kind of pulled out roughly to the same length. Then we can go back. We can go back. We can go back to something like that. They do match. No, crap. All right, I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna zip tie the ends of these belts together so they don't move. When I have them zip tied and they don't move anymore, then I can get everything in place. I didn't think that I did. It looks like it's the same. Like, they're how friggin' tight, like, how good does this need to be? Like, if we're one tooth off, is it that big of a problem? Like, is it honestly that big of a problem? Because if so, then I should just put this away, because there's no way that I can do this accurately on camera. I can't. I can't do it. Like, I think my front idlers are totally loose. It looks like the front is fine. Oh, one tooth is fine. Okay, yeah, we're fine. All right, so what I'm doing is I'm putting a zip tie around the belt so it doesn't move. At that point, I now know that these two are matched. Well, no, that doesn't really help me either, does it? The bottom is much tighter than the top. How could that be? How could that be that I have one that is... All right, let's do this. Let's... Oh, hey, Nero's here. Hey, Nero. You missed rants. You're gonna probably get another one because I'm about to get mad at these belts. It's not simple. It's really not simple, and in fact, it's really easy to screw these up. Like really easy to screw these up. So that will pull that one out. That's expected. That will pull it back, but pull that one out. Wait, if we do it all the way forward, hold on. If we do it all the way forward, should it be a lot easier to work on the belts when the thing's all the way forward? Because I'm constantly pulling it forward. Right? I think. No. No, it's kind of same, but different. Yeah, it's the same. It doesn't matter which way that it is. God, this sucks. I wish the things to tighten the belts on would be separate. I wish those would be separate so that I could get one belt tensioned, then get the other one. I do wish that. I think that would make life a lot easier. So I think what I'm going to try to do here, is very lightly install this with the two belts in it and try to just pull the belts through. Yeah, that's exactly what Nero's saying is exactly what I'm thinking of doing here. Oh, that's upside down, isn't it? It is. Good job, Grant. Yeah, we're going to put them on nice and loose. We're going to start the screws very lightly. The belts are already pathed. We're done with the belt path. We don't have to worry about that anymore. But what I want to do is... Are these both? Okay, they're both in. Now, and I should just cut off this zip tie because the zip tie is just going to get in the way at this point. Okay. Now I'm just going to click them through because I think I can do this. Yeah, I can. All right. Yeah, I can click the belts through, and I don't think they're all that likely to click back. Oh, crap. Hold on. There. Let's get the bottom screw in a little bit. Okay. Could be better, could be worse. All right. Let's get these belts to roughly... Ow. Ow. Dang. All right, let me also make this easier for you guys. All right. Yeah, let's get that on slowly. We can click it through. It doesn't have to be all that tight because we have enough tension within the other setup. Then I got to fix my XL. I got a bunch of printers to fix today. Ah, dang it. Focus on the same belt tension. All right, hold on. Is it belt tension or belt length? What do we care more about? And I swear if you say both. There's enough extra belt that it's... Both belts need to be equal length and equal tension. Well, I would say that they're there. I would say that right where I have it, they're there. So let me show you guys what I see. Let me get your opinions on it. Is that good enough? I'm calling that good enough. I'm gonna call that good enough. Okay, we in agreement? Cool, because I'm doing it. I'm calling that good enough. Okay. Yeah, I wish I would have done this as one belt and then cut it. I would have had all this extra GT2 belt rather than two pieces. I just have one now, so... Oh, well. Jesus, that was so frustrating! All right, but it says to put the screws in, which I've done, but it doesn't tell you to put any nuts in the side here. So that's a little weird. Oh, these belts are so loose. All right, well, I'm just gonna start tensioning, I guess. Do we start tensioning now? Is that what we do? I don't honestly know what we do now. I don't want to cut the belts until we're like 100% done. Can check my work. We have... Yep, open, touching, great. Cut the belt a little first. Yeah, I'm gonna tighten her up. But all right, help me out here real quick. There's some M3x40 bolts that go through, but it says nothing about the nuts. It says nothing about the nuts at all. And unless I'm completely missing that, I did not see where I put a nut into the side of this, whether it's a nylock or it's just a regular M3. Because I went back to look, I didn't see it, so it must have been somewhere that I completely missed twice. Which is totally reasonable. That happens. Ah! Just a regular M3 nut? Nothing fancy? Regular? Cool. All right, I gotta find him. I'm gonna put him in. All right. Where are the M3 nuts? There's not a lot of them. Regular. All right, regular it is. We're doing regular. I will never not complain to people about the belt pathing on this. I will always do that. Steve Build's got a free grant rant out of it. Steve, what page is it on? Am I just stupid? If the answer is yes, that's fine, but certainly I try not to be. All right. Yeah, it's one M3 nut at the top, one at the bottom. That I was able to figure out, thank God. Ow. Hits printer. Steve, how many times is it normal to have the printer abuse you? Because it feels like mine's abusing me more often than it should. Just saying. We believe it's red because it's required now 3 blood sacrifices from me. What the hell? That bolt's longer. Okay. Oh, because it's a 30. I'm like, the 40 seems way too long. It's because it's not a 40, you ding-dong. It's a 30 on the bottom. All right, where are my 40s? Is this a 40? Yep. And we need to exchange it out for a 30. That's a 20. That's a 25. Come on, big money. Big money. At least 69. Yeah. Voron Stockholm Syndrome is a real thing. Feels real, let me tell you. Trying to get the M30 to actually grab this. Yeah, it's not. Okay. It's gonna be the best way. I guess I can use this to push it in. Yeah, I can use this to push it in. Ah! Boy, that hurts. It's not good for the skin, but whatever. Can I grab it? Can we grab it? Can we grab the nut yet? Page 100. Page 100? No wonder I missed it. How the hell did I miss that? Yep, 100%. It's on page 100, and I missed it. Yep, 100%. Thank you. Thank you. I probably told myself, oh, it's going to be easy. It's not going to be difficult to figure out when you get there. No. Ooh, that just... No, it rotated. Don't do that. Go in straight, please. Thank you. Golly. Now I got to find another new day to stream. You must give at least 3. Well, I've given 3. 2 today. All right. Hold on. She ain't going anywhere. That's how you know it's not moving. All right. I don't think at all, according to bamboo users. I guess we should probably tension it now. I want to tension it now. Is that bad? Is that bad that I want to tension it now? Because I want to tension it now. It's going to bother me with like slightly loose belts. So we're going to work on tensioning it now. Ah, drops the Allen key again. Oh yeah, you can tension the hell out of these. Can I look at the X carriage? What did I do wrong? No, that's right. Did I do something wrong? It looks okay. Am I... I can try to put another camera on, but it's probably going to fail. Can we get a view of the front? Not easily. I guess I can turn it around. I need to get a third camera view, and I have one, but it's really, really unreliable, and I cannot show what's behind my camera. So, yeah. There. Well, is that of any help? Or no? If that's not of any help, then no big deal. Also, what the heck are these bolts for? What are those bolts for? Oh, I guess I haven't seen them yet, but need closer. All right, I'll send you pictures. I don't know what the hell I'm building. It's a stock LDO printer. I don't even know what revision this is. I know nothing about this printer. Take a picture, message on Discord. Can diddly do. I swear if you tell me I have to retension the belt, Steve, this printer is getting floor demand. Okay. All right. Message Voron Daddy on Discord. That's what I should rename you Voron Daddy on Discord. That would be funny. Yep, I should just message you Voron Daddy. All right, hold on. There you go. It's coming your way. Why do I have 4 people pinging me in my own Discord? Yeah, I printed everything. I now know this is a problem. I now know. I now know. I printed a lot, so yeah. Oh, I didn't send it to Zombie. You want me to send it to you too, Zombie? Here. I have no idea what the hell I'm looking at. But we're gonna hit pause for a second and see what Steve has to say, because I don't want to go too far in the wrong direction. Good news is you won't have to reroute belts. The bad news is I need to reprint the X carriage. What? Why? Don't say that to me. That means I gotta retension the belt. What did I do wrong? I printed the parts that came. Son of a diddly. Did I do something wrong? I thought we were through this. I thought we got through this. But I guess not. Yeah, the 2 blue pieces, the ones that are a pain in the ass. What's wrong with them? Oh. So I don't know. I might have a revision A machine. I don't actually know what revision machine that I have. And I know that that's of no value to anybody. Find the tool head front. Oh, he sent me a message back. Okay. Should have heat sets there. This is the wrong piece. It's for afterburner. Dang. Well, this is why we can't have nice things. Also, Steve, you see nothing in the background. I'm pretty sure I printed both tool heads. But, here. I'm pretty sure I have pieces for both tool heads in here. Like, I've got a bunch of what I think are like duplicate pieces, but they had different names, so I printed them all. It's like, I've got this. I don't honestly know. Because there's so many freaking revisions of the Voron that I don't know, man. Like, I've got those, but I've also got this. Like, I'm fairly certain I printed both because we didn't know. So, and of course, the one piece, one damn piece, I don't have it. Okay. Did I? So, all right. Okay, so what do I need to print then? I don't know what I need to print. Oh, I should have heat sets at the top. Okay, I can do that. Mine definitely didn't say to put them on the top and the bottom. That was page 100. See? Mine only said to put them on the bottom. My instructions only say on the bottom. So there. I did what my instructions told me to do. The manual is wrong. All right. Well, crap. My manual's for an afterburner. Okay. All right, so someone help me out. What's the difference? What's the difference between an afterburner and a stealth burner? And why should I not just build the afterburner? This is a dumb question. I've got the part for the afterburner. Why shouldn't I just go with the afterburner? It's not your fault, Kali. You probably don't have the correct stepper for it. What stepper came with the kit? That I can tell you. I've got one of these jobbies. Meh, see? Meh. Got one of these jobbies. Focus, please. Thank you. That's what I got. So that's the stepper. It's a 1.8 degree, 36 millimeter pancake stepper. It's the 36STH 20-100 4AHGVRN. So the L, okay. So I have stealth burner guts, so stealth burner it is. But I've printed the afterburner. Rip. What is this then? Oh, hold on. Let's see something. Let's see something, because Kali, who did a really nice job on the printing. This is version 2023-07-07. That's what this is. Oh, the manual's incorrect. It's not me. Okay, I'm not stupid. You have printed the afterburner X carriage. You have the stealth burner parts you showed a second ago. The manual is wrong. All right, so I'm not as dumb as I look. Awesome. Well, not at least for this reason. And it's not Kali's Kali had nothing to do with it. You were fine. Like I said, Kali, you did it fine. I love this manual. It makes my life so much easier. No one can be that dumb. Oh, come on, Dawn. Come on. Be nice to me. Zombie said check my DMs. I have 53 Discord messages right now. Jeez. All right. Somebody help me understand. How much different is this other than it just has the pieces up here? Like, other than the extra heat sets, what's all that different? Like, mounting is not the same. That's it, basically. I can put 2 more heat sets in the top. It's no big deal. That's easy. Like, that's really simple. I can do that for you. If everything else is the same, I'll put 2 heat sets in and we'll call it. We'll just keep moving. But if there's a difference other than the 2 heat sets, then yeah, obviously we have to do it different. Holes are not sized for it. You'll have to trim it. That's fine. I don't care. So in that, when we do something like that, there's a mod for mounting Clockwork 2. What the hell's a Clockwork 2? Oh man, you won't have a great amount of plastic there for the heat sets. It looks okay. Screw it. What the hell? If all we have to do is add those 2 heat sets, I'll heat up the heat set thing and we'll do it. Clockwork 2 is an extruder. Oh, God. So many things to remember. So many things to remember. All right. We're doing this by hand and we're doing it live. What could go wrong? Oh, no. The stock one came out. Did both of my little stock ones come out? I guess they did. Sorry, I have a really crappy heat set. Insert 2L. Okay, maybe I printed the carriage but didn't do the heat sets. Maybe? I mean, that's 100% possible that that's what I did. We're going to find out. Everybody look away and don't cringe. No, it's the wrong carriage. Yeah, the heat sets aren't the right size. But if the only difference are the heat sets, I drill that out a few millimeters first. What the hell am I doing? I'm trying to put the heat set in, okay? Yeah, I don't think I have both carriages. Someone says if you have both afterburner and self-burner parts, you might have afterburner and self-burner carriages. I don't see another set of carriages. So, unless it's in here, which it doesn't appear to be. Yeah, I don't see another set. All right. All right, so I have to reprint this part. Dang. From the back is a 6mm hole for a socket head cap screw head. It'll be too big. Back here? I don't care if she's... Look, if she's a little thick in the back, ain't no big deal to me, all right? All right? Ain't no big deal around here. We're cool with that. We're cool with that. I can go grab a drill and drill it out. That's not that big of a deal. Although, quite frankly, I'm way more inclined to just heat the piss out of it and push the plastic out of the way. Because I don't, yeah, my drill's not handy. And I'm only in socks. I don't have shoes on. Someone suggested putting the heat set, on the back side. On the back side. No, I'm going to push it in through the front, man. Yeah, I'm pushing it in through the front. Can I just heat the piss out of it and just push it in through the front? Because, like, that's what it looks like it needs to be. I think the manual's wrong, like, all the way through. Zombie says, by the time I figured this out, it could be printed. Well, maybe, but you've come to the wrong channel if you wanted things done fast. All right, screw it. We're just going. We're going for broke. We're just gonna go. If I gotta replace it anyways, let's just go for broke. Let's put the damn screw in and see what happens. Every, like, engineer just cringed together. And then as soon as that's done, traditionally I like to run. Yeah, because the hole's not going to be straight. So as soon as you kind of get that in before it cools down too much, you traditionally want to just go ahead and thread something in there. Hello? Are we gonna thread? What's going on here? Do we get, I think we got ABS on the threads. Oh yeah, the threads are absolutely got ABS on them. We're sending it. We're sending it. It's fine. It's free Loctite. It's free Loctite. ABS in the threads is just free Loctite. It's fine. Everything's fine. Just hot glue it. Yeah, hot glue. I got the Ryobi makes the best hot glue gun on the market, and I have one of them somewhere. I got a propane torch right next to me, but I'm not trying to hurt more people today. If this is really the only difference between them, like, can someone confirm to me what the difference is between the one that I printed and the one that I should have printed? Because if all it is just these heat sets, then I'm just going to do this. Because I don't want to retension the belts. I don't want to go through all that effort again. That was really problematic. And quite frankly, I've got too much to do between now and next Wednesday that I don't think we're going to end up having time to do it. Because I've got a very big video that I need to get number 1 done for. Chris is going to open up both sets. Ooh, this screw is very tight. Difference is how the extruder mounts. Okay, so yeah, there might be enough. Have I checked the LDO building instructions printed parts guide? Yes, that is what I printed. I printed the LDO addendum stuff. But I likely printed the wrong rev. So that's likely what happened here. How many spare heat sets does this kit provide? Because I have a few heat sets that are in these parts. I can pull them out. I just don't really want to. Bummeroon skis, man. Bummeroonskis. Oh, well. Dang. Oh, yeah. There's the ABS shmoo on there. Plenty. All right. Well, I like when people tell me plenty. He reported the manual issue. Sweet. Well, hey, if I can keep others from having the same problem by suffering a little bit, I'll suffer. No problem. Let me be the guinea pig for that kind of stuff, because my dumbass will find it. When even your soldering iron is smoking ABS. All right. So now we have to figure out if I just put heat sets in this, is it good enough? Or, hey, can we just put an issue in for the belt routing sucks? It's the only issue I want it to be called. God, that mark on my arm hurts. It's funny, the one on my head that's bleeding doesn't really hurt. That one hurts. God. So, damn. I meant you never remove. Let me see. We have a whole thing in our Discord for this. So, Chris gave me the right models. That's the halves that I have. Yeah, warning extrusions have sharp edges. Yeah. All right, if someone could just let me know if there's enough of a difference for us to reprint the parts or if we're just going to send it. I'm totally fine with sending it. Carl's asking about the XL. I was going to be printing on the XL today, but it's lost one of the puppies, which are it's got a bunch of daughter boards and they call them puppies. Meh. Complicated. Ridiculous, but whatever. I have to look through and I'm guessing a connector is loose somewhere. We had this tool head off of it. I've been having pretty serious issues with bed adhesion on the XL. It was not doing great. So it was recommended that why not just try the full textured sheet instead of the satin sheet. So I was going to try that today, but she no worky. The parts are the same, just the heat set is on the front. You can get the heat set in there well enough, it's up to you. Nah, man, we're going to send it. We're going to do it this way because I want to keep going. Oh, you'll replace it when you go tap, so it doesn't matter. I think instead of going tap, I'm going to go like the eddy current one. Beacon, is that what the hell it's called? I think that's the one I'm going to go to. All right, so we're just going to send it. Yeah? Okay, just going to send it. Hey, Chris, tell Ben to get in here so he can cringe while I do this, because this is exactly what Ben does not want me to do. All right, in we go. I can hear the plastic boiling. Oh, that's not good. The heat set came out. Crap, the heat set came out. Don't get stuck. Go into the hole and stay in the hole. It's fine. Everything's fine. My eyes, the goggles, they do nothing. Yeah, there's Ben. Yeah, it's bad. It stays in the hole or it gets heat again. Yes, that's correct. Now I'm gonna insert screaming goat. Yeah, it's okay. Hey, look, sometimes you just gotta jank the hell out of it and make it work. Hilariously, this screw's going in easier. Don't ask questions. I don't have the answers. So now we're gonna run a screw through it just to make sure that everything is aligned properly. Somebody clip this and just remind me that I did this so that when inevitably something continually screws up, we can look back and say, it's probably the heat sets that you had to manually push into the part. Because, yeah, it's probably what it is. Jeez. No one will forget this. Screw only goes in like 5 or 6 millimeters. I know, but it's a through hole. So I think it's a through hole. So I'm going to push all the way through. Make sure that if there's any gunk or something on the screw, if not, we go through and we unscrew it the whole way. We'll trim off the swarf. It's not a through hole on the correct part. Well, I don't have the correct part. It's fine. It's fine. Remember, kids, if it's jank and it works, it's not jank. The thing is, though, we don't know if this works. So tonight I will print the real parts, and in 2 weeks we will absolutely be replacing this, but I want to keep going really badly. So honestly, if the tool head gets cross-threaded on, it's not the worst thing. Well, Zach Friedman says, remember, cross-threading is free Loctite. And apparently so is melted ABS on your screws. Oh, this is jank even if it works. Hey, hey, hey. It's not that bad. All I know is I want some of those Victoria stickers soon. Yeah, that screw's, she's got some of the ABS dust on her. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Look the other way. You see nothing. It's fine. Don't ever talk to me or my son again. Just gonna. Oh no, she's got to go a little deeper. Okay. Story of my life. Never deep enough the first time. All right. Here we go. Shit, it came out again. Ah, stay in. Stay in. Stay in. Stay in. Dang. Something tells me that heat set's not going to provide a lot of strength. Oh, man. All right. Well, screw it. Let's have some fun. All right. So actually, are we doing... Do you know when your soldering iron is just smoking and it's now black? That you've done something right. That's correct. I've done it right. Zombie with the 99 cents of the angry emoji. Beautiful. So great. Time for some JB Weld. Can you please wire brush that thing? I could. But you know, Chris, instead, I'm going to leave it this way just to upset you. All right. So we got to get the inductive probe. Does it come with the inductive probe, or is this clicky? I don't actually know what this is. Ain't that? Let's check. Electronics 2 of 2. I think it uses clicky. It's not terminal blocks. Ooh, those are fancy though. Input shaper tool. There's the clicky probe. Clicky probe. So mine came with a clicky probe. What does that mean? I don't actually know if that's good or not. Jeez. Because in the manual it says inductive probe. Although I bet it's page 135. Do I have an addendum for that? I do. But the inductive... What is wiring? Is this what I need? No, that's literally just the wiring harnesses. Okay. I don't have inductive probes. I have clicky. Is it the same mounting solution? Oh, it's literally just a micro switch. I honestly thought clicky was gonna be like... It's in the cables bag. Okay. All right, let me stuff all this back in there. Let me check the cables bag. Omron should be with the wires. All right. Ow, son of a... God bless. God, it hurts. Why do I keep hurting myself? That just hurts so bad. Yep, Z probe. Yeah, it's just called a Z probe. Ow. That's gonna bruise. Dang it, Bobby. It's gonna bruise. Everything's just gonna bruise. All right, so... What are we doing, kids? Are we doing this legit inductive probe thing? Oh, that's an unrelated cable. Are we doing the inductive probe or are we doing clicky? Clicky is macro held, and I'm not doing it. Great. We're gonna do this one. Inductive. Great. The inductive probe is jank. Inductive. I don't have tap. I have clicky. Clicky OG is also jank. Yeah, like if I'm gonna go somewhere, I'm probably going to like a beacon. I think I have a tap kit. I think Big Tree Tech gave me one randomly. Go with inductive. Remember it. Oh, this one thermal drifts? Are you serious? That sucks. Put a BL touch on it to annoy people. I have generic BL touches. I could do it. I could do it. I will buy you a tap kit, Zombie says. I have a tap kit. I have both metric and SAE tap kits. Stock inductive. Okay. So that means I do need to go ahead and put... All right, you can go back on the floor. How big of a freaking desk do you need to build one of these? Good Lord. This really stinks. All right. Cleaned it off a little bit, Chris. You're welcome. Okay. I do think, though, that we're going to need to put in some more heat sets. So Let's get those 2 small orange parts that we had out earlier, wherever the hell I put them. Because we do need to put heat sets into those. If it's the chaotic lab one, you don't. Not that tab. What? Oh my god. Oh god. I get confused. Y'all confuse me. Where did I put those 2 small orange parts? 2 very small, very easy to lose orange parts. I will add. I can go check to see if I have a tap kit from BTT, but I can just ask BTT to send one and not have to worry about whether or not I have it. And if I do, I give one away. It must be in here then. Nope. Oakley dokley. That's not the right one. Whale. I had those small orange parts. Now they're gone. I gotta find them because we're gonna need that. We're gonna need those small orange parts. Cause we gotta put some heat sets in them. I'm gonna shove hot metal into you. Oh, there they are. See? I said bad things, and there we go. We got it. God, I'm dropping frames. All right. I think I printed 2 sets just to be safe. Now we got to put the heat sets in them because that's what's needed here. Now there is an LDO addendum, so that's something that I want to look at on page 135, which is where I'm at. The LDO addendum says use M325 wafer head screws instead of M30 socket cap for the inductive probe. That's what the LDO manual says. Well, considering I don't have a piece of granite to do this on anymore, I will just do this on the metal for the thing, I guess. I have to do this up here because the thing is proud of the surface. So there's one. Okay. Ah! Try not to drop things. And another one over here. Honestly, heat sets are so satisfying. I could see a maker toy that all it is, it's just inserting heat sets into plastic parts. That's the entire toy, and I bet half of the people in here would buy the damn thing because some of you are ADHD like I am, and you're like, oh, this is just uniquely satisfying. All right. Are these both M3? Whatever, it's fine. All right, so I'm using M3 by 25. So clicky kit, I can just put you down since we're not using you. Get away, man. It doesn't want socket cap. I think it wants button head. Yeah. Machine screw wafer head. Okay, they're actually called wafer heads. I didn't realize there's a thing called wafer heads. Inductive ease is easier to set up. Great. I'm going for easier to set up. 100%. I'm going for easier to set up here. this goes in the backside. Yeah, it does. Okay, and from here, we use a hex key to tighten it in. And then, ow, son of a, I keep hitting things. There's just risks, okay? There's just risks for me to be in this room, otherwise known as my garage. I am very likely to hurt myself, apparently. Not intentionally, but just, it happens. And my guess is that because it's inductive, we can raise it, we can lower it, we can loosen it, we can tighten it. It can do the Macarena and, you know, all the fun things that come along with that. I need to pull that through, pull that through, pull those two through. Keep pushing you in. Okay. Beautiful. We got our inductive probe in. Look at us. We're smart people. We know what we're doing. I have no freaking clue what I'm doing. Okay, so it wants to be about 6 mil. Where is my tester? What is 6 millimeters? 6 millimeters is roughly 1/4 of an inch. Is that an A plate? That is an A plate. Unrelated ranting. 6 mil. I'm just gonna eyeball it. There's not much else I can do. That's about 6 mil. That's about 6 mil. Use a 6 millimeter screw. Smart. Smart. Do I have any? I do. Smart. Mr. Catlett is smart. Very smart, sir. Very smart of you. Dude, I'm on the money. That's pretty good. I know you guys can't see it. I am, oh man, on one side I got it dead on. The other side I am half a bee's you know what away from it. I'll take it. That's pretty good for just eyeballing. It would have been fine. Would have been totally fine as an eyeball. Ha! Magnets. How do they work? Do we do the Hall effect sensor? I guess so. Magnets. I don't know where those would be. Does the LDO kit use? I don't see anything about that, so I assume the answer is yes. Yeah, don't get the magnets wet. Not included in the kit. Okay. Well, I should have some. You're probably not using Hall effect end stops. Okay. Whatever. All right, moving past it then. Oh. Okay. We're literally at adding the print bed. Okay. We're at a good stopping point then. So I think we're just gonna stop here. We got a lot done. I think. I feel like we did. Oh man, we're not square. Holy crap, we're not square. We are not even close to being square. How in the heck? Ooh, man, these belts get really tight. Oh, okay. I can loosen this a little bit. Okay, that's about there. Yeah, my belts are not tensioned equally, which tells me it's not perfect. Interesting. Oh no! Well, I screwed that one up. I don't have this. I have missing a. This was not tightened. That's on me. Let's go ahead and tighten this because we did a stupid. Is this one loose too? I don't know. Let's tighten it just in case. All right. Move it all the way back. Move it all the way forward. Take a look. Touching. Honestly, that's really close. Like I can barely see air through that. If I tighten this, right? If I pull that, yeah, it pulls that away. Not tight, just snug. Still needs to be able to move. Yeah. It can still move. I mean, it's under a fair bit of pressure, don't get me wrong. But I have one of these is tensioned way more than the other, which tells me that my belts aren't right. To get everything square. Which means something likely skipped. Nope. Belts are even. Belts are even, kids. I don't know. One belt might be a little bit longer. I don't think I'm going to worry about it because we can... Right? I don't... I don't think it's that big of a deal, is it? Maybe it is, maybe it's not. I don't 100% know. Yeah, I have adjustment on both my tensioners. We're good. Hilariously, it's about reversed. I don't know if that's intended, but this one is very close to this side. This one is very close to that side. Although I'm not even certain if you guys can see that. Something tells me you can't see it. So yeah, the distance from here and here are about the same. Let me change to big overhead so you can kind of see what I'm talking about. Actually, the full overhead. So yeah, if you look, we have a short distance here, a short distance here, a big distance there, and a big distance there. It's roughly the same. The side that has the gap is the one you tighten to close the gap. Yeah. Yeah, or loosen the opposite side, correct. I did figure that one out, thankfully. These belts are super tight. I think I'm just going to loosen them both by a full turn. Just to kind of... you know, keep them from being so tight. I'm going to loosen them on another turn. And thankfully, they should be reasonably. That's not good. I think I have this. I think I think I have this top thing too tight. Clearly I have it too tight. Yep. Looks like I'm probably 2 teeth longer on the right side belt. All right, stupid question. Do we care? Do we care? Like, is it that big of a deal? What is the issue if we are 2 teeth longer? Because if it's not that big of a deal, I'm not going to worry about it. If it is that big of a deal, we're going to fix it. If it's not that big of a deal, which it feels like it's not that big of a deal, then it's no big deal. Who's Reth? Do we care? Do you care? Does Reth care? Who's Reth? I don't know who Reth is. As long as I can get the same correct tension, we're fine. All right, good enough. You can tell I'm starting to get tired. Ask me in 2 weeks if I fix this, because I might have. I'm going to go ahead and unplug the heat set tool because I don't believe we're going to start the bed today. I just, I'm not going to worry about it. Reth was helping me a lot with input shaper info. Okay. I guess, yeah, if it's technically longer, your input shaper's not going to be dead nuts, but... Like, is it that big of a deal? It should still make a square part. Input shaper is going to need a little bit of help, but I do too, so I feel like it's okay. There. That one just kind of slid into position there. My belts were not in position. Reth is a legend on the Voron Discord. Okay. They were here earlier? They were? Did someone just put like a call in the Voron Discord to be like, Grant needs help? Like, is that what happened? Hey, can someone help this idiot on YouTube fix this printer? Is that what happened? It feels like that's what happened. Well, as far back as I can scroll, I don't see a Reth. So, you know. They didn't say idiot. Well, I'll take it. I'll take it. Different belt resonance. I also have to fix more frequencies. That's fine. I am paying for the input shaper. I want to use every bit of the input shaper, right? They shine the Voron logo in the sky like Batman. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I'm not in the Voron Discord. I've kind of avoided being in it at the moment. My goal is to like try to do this with as minimal help as possible. Said the guy that had Nero and Steve builds in here, you know, walking him through the multitude of ways that he's an idiot. But that's okay. Still get some racking in the frame, which is interesting. I can still wiggle the frame. But yeah. Yeah, I paid for the whole input shaper. I'm going to use the whole input shaper. See? Seabass gets it. They get it. I paid for the whole damn thing. I'm going to use the whole damn thing. What is interesting to me is that I can still flex. I guess I have to tighten all of these bolts. Is that kind of what you have to do at this point? Is go through and snug these bolts up? I guess so. I guess that's what you do. Snug them up because that will keep it from racking. Yeah, I guess that's what we're supposed to do. I don't know. I'm gonna do it because I'm pretty happy with my belt tension. They feel roughly the same. when I bring it forward, is pretty good. It's a little bit off, but it's gonna piss me off until I fix it. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Oh. Okay. All right, well, I found a problem. I don't really know how I'm gonna fix that, but I found a problem. I guess I can loosen these two. So the problem that I found is that the plastic piece for the bottom here is not tight up against the Z. So I guess I can use this as a pry bar. Pry it up against the Z. And tighten it and hope for the best. Exactly what we're gonna do. Okay. I use Steve's approach to frame. I have no idea what Steve's approach for the frame is. People in our Discord will know that I did minimal research when doing this. I wanted to kind of approach this from a kind of a first-timer perspective and get kind of as far as like a Voron experience that I can get. That is, you know, maybe a little bit better than my previous Voron experiences. All right. That's okay. All right. Let me see if the XL turns on. I don't think it's gonna. I think it's gonna yell at me. Let's find out. I think it's because we had that whole one apart, but we'll see. If she turns on, then I get to run her later. If not, oh well. The Durinfo says, I popped my Voron cherry. No. It made me bleed. Here, I got a head wound. Technically, I bled a little bit from the first time that a piece of the frame hit me in the head. And that's why we have a red frame, ladies and gentlemen. No, yep, the XL's mad. XL's still mad. Puppy discovery error. No puppy found. So most likely, I have to turn the printer around, which is going to suck. Because this printer is heavy and a pain in the ass to move. But I'll just hit reboot, see if that works, but oh well. All right, guys, I think, and gals, and in between and nothing at all, I think we're going to call it. I don't think there's a reason that we need to continue. If somebody can think of a reason that we need to continue, please let me know. But I think that we made good progress, and I have not lost anything important yet. So I'll take it. Is this just a nut and a bolt? It is. Why did I not tighten this? What's wrong with me? Anyways, I will see you all later. Stay safe out there. Don't forget to call your loved ones. And as always, keep making awesome. And, you know, path belts and such. Subscribe, like, the things you're supposed to do. We went over 4 hours. I feel like I deserve a like for that. Anyways, we'll see you guys.